right.
Hello and welcome to week 2 of the 2018 All Shortcuts plus Olmec Moss Ranking Tournament.
Hello and welcome to week 2.
I got some echo. It's always something goes wrong. Well, I'm your host Ix, and with me is the $4.2 million man, Kenny Jupp.
Hey guys.
Well, we have 8 exciting races today, and we never know exactly how long they'll take. So let's kick things off with Cold versus Pojo. Just a couple of notes about how we got here. Pojo actually lost to me in what I consider one of the clownier games of the tournament. Each of us got shotgun trolled, we got key trolled, but I was able to limp my way to the finish. On the other hand, Cold was in what I consider to be probably the most exciting race of the tournament so far against Jake.
That's right.
Yeah, several lead changes throughout, including a critical 3-4 key death by Cold. Just one button press mistake entering the mothership was enough to let Jake pass him and go on to finish.
Yeah, I want to say that was our first key run death of the tournament, but I know for sure it was our first 3-4 key death.
Yeah, we had a couple of people, including myself in the race with Pojo, take fall damage in the ice caves, and I could have died, DT could have died, Krill could have died, I believe
Krill
twice.
had some crazy lead trail.
But yeah, it's there's a skill element and of course a luck element with a game like Spelunky. Anyhow, I think the runners are both in an SRL room, so let's just start off with Cold versus Pojo. You guys can start whenever you guys are ready. And I'll let them know that in chat as well. Just one new feature of the stream is we've brought back the old player cards, so you can see that Cold has a really astonishing AS+O time of 1742 for the qualifiers, which is actually his overall PB. Pojo's been a little bit slower with a 1944 PB and a 20-minute qualifier, but both very good runs, and looks like the runners are off, so I'll go ahead and sync their video, hide these player cards.
Yeah, and Pojo has a low percent hell run, while Cold does not yet, so definitely don't want to count Pojo out because he's got a lot of critical thinking skill.
Alright, I think we're all synced up. Oh, the pages are perfect.
Nice.
Alright, we got a game. Let's do this.
Yeah, this one could be pretty close.
Yeah, we'll see right off the bat the different tutorial strats that they're using. Pojo looks like he's got a little bit more of a warm-up. He got the first bomb in the level off a little more cleanly than Cold did. Again, we're never going to see more than a couple seconds difference unless people start dying in the tutorial, but always nice to see like what strategies... Oh, this is interesting. So Cold actually uses an entirely different bomb strategy from Pojo.
He even got that extra rope at the end nicely.
Yeah. Those are some...
So yeah, you'll see a lot of raw speed from Cold. He's got the edge on Pojo in that regard, but like I said, Pojo, he takes some time and makes some good decisions.
Yeah.
Thinks about what he's going to do next, so that could give him the edge here in a race setting, even though his PB is a couple minutes slower.
Yeah. So we have about a 1 or 2 second difference after the tutorial. So pretty good start by both runners. No early jitters.
Yep, good tutorials.
So I highlighted just some things that happened last week. Are there particular races that you're expecting should be pretty hyped today, or?
Well, I think a few people who went into the lower bracket were very unexpected to end up in the lower bracket, but, with a game like Spelunky, even with a category as race-friendly as AS+O, anything can happen. So we have Grumps racing today, we have Vlad, Polo, there's a couple other really fast runners who ended up in the lower bracket, Meow Mix.
Sure.
So yeah, all of them are racing today, and all their races should be really exciting because even though they're racing arguably slower opponents, they've lost a race to this point. So the other runners do have a chance, a measurable chance at that. And Kurt, yeah, I didn't mention Kurt.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kurt was probably one of the pre-race favorites, but had a very tricky path to advancing the upper brackets. Actually, he went down to Mazarak, who I'll be playing tomorrow. Not super thrilled that that'll
But
be
he's
my
the number one
competitor.
seed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Mazarak is he's the number one seed in the tournament right now. He doesn't have the best PB, but he does have a very good PB. Kurt's PB, his PB is under 16 minutes, which is completely ridiculous. So I think once he shakes off a little bit of the rust, he'll really start to take some wins.
sure. By the way, both runners successfully completed the one bomb delivery, and they're still keeping that about 2 or 3 second gap in between Cold and Pojo. So very nice race shaping up just from the early stages.
Oh yeah, that's right about Kurt. He actually had a fantastic race. He just had an incredible opponent. They both had
So
sub 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not really rusty. He just didn't. He just submitted a run really quickly to qualify. That's why he's such a low seed. But everyone knows that his seed doesn't reflect his skill.
Yeah, actually, most of the issues, if you just take a quick glance at the bracket, are due to Kurt not putting time into his qualifying. So people getting an earlier tough opponent than they were expecting, possibly. But
It's making it interesting.
yeah,
Makes upsets more intense.
yeah, for sure. All right, so Pojo will be the first one to deliver the one rope, so probably about a 4 or 5 second lead for him. They'll both move on to the 10K gold split, and this is where we can start to see more than just this 3 to 5 second gap open up between the runners.
Yeah, that's right. We might see, for instance, a snake pit.
Yeah.
If a runner gets a snake pit, sometimes that's a good decision to save some time with a double delivery.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you're thinking about the spider.
Yeah. Oh wow, Pojo gets
coffin.
an early
1-2
coffin.
coffin.
So Kenny and I are both avid all characters runners, and anytime
category.
yeah, it's really fun. But a lot of how your run turns out has to do with how quickly you can get these mines coffins. And anytime you see a random mines coffin like we just saw on Pojo's side, you really want to just pick that up and switch categories.
Yeah, it's weird. You start going from thinking coffins don't really matter to like getting excited when you see a coffin.
Yeah.
I miss running that category. There's a lot of RNG with the last parts of it. It gets kind of frustrating after a point.
Yeah, it's a very strong world record given the number of times it took you to get there. That's very impressive.
Thanks. Yeah, I think there's
look at
another.
this.
Is that
All right, guys, change category to an AC race.
maybe there was a skin is
It
crawling?
might have been a skin is crawling level. There's
But yeah, those coffins are very rare. Off of a brand new save file
Yeah.
is why it's making me and Ix freak out a bit.
By the way, so Pojo did deliver 10K gold faster than Cold, but he actually he was low on resources, so he ended up resetting, and so Cold takes kind of a paper lead over Pojo at this point. Now,
Yeah, he's down a bomb, so he could run into a tricky situation, but he has one bomb to spare.
yeah, the lead isn't quite as big as it looks like just on stream, because after Cold delivers these 2 bombs, he'll have to go back to the main menu and enter the jungle shortcut. Pojo's already put that
Yeah,
5
that's
to 10 second investment in, so
Yeah, it's actually pretty close.
yeah, it's still very close with these runners.
Taking a look at the paces here, they're both on a pretty good pace too, definite sub 20 paces. Obviously anything can happen with some of the later splits. Hopefully we don't get shotgun trolls. I like it when the races are interesting, but I also just like seeing like really good RNG on them,
Oh, for
really,
sure.
so they can do really fast runs. But
Yeah, so this
sometimes
race-
that's just not possible.
So this race, as we mentioned before, Cold is probably the slight favorite, but it's definitely a race where the seeds are probably going to matter almost as much as how well they handle them. And we'll
Yeah,
see.
that's
There's some people can make some pretty big mistakes, and of course that's always the biggest difference causer. But
We've been having some seeded AS+O casual races
Oh, yeah.
in Discord lately. That it's been kind of interesting, and maybe we could do some some of that in the future.
Yeah, I've gotten a couple suggestions to do that. I don't actually know. Do you use a different seed every split, or is it the same seed for the entire race?
I'm not sure either. I
Mhm.
just been following along a little bit in the Discord when they do some races because we got a new
Cool.
bot in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely something to look into.
So both runners on the 2 rope splits right now.
Yep.
Pojo is actually a full level ahead, so just demonstrating before that while he looked like he was behind, he had put the investment in to enter the shortcut.
Both of these guys are using characters that we very rarely see,
Mhm.
especially the robot. But yeah, very few people use the Jungle Warrior too.
Yeah. So just for anyone who is not familiar, our community tends to lock the robot character, and that allows some score runs, some eggplant runs to be more reliable than just about any other thing we can do to our save files. So seeing Cold use the robot is very unusual. Of course,
Yeah.
that's really the regular Spelunky guy disguised as the robot, I'd imagine.
Yeah, he's got two robot characters.
Mhm.
Just copied the skin over. We almost saw Cold going down in 2-4 there
Yeah.
to some spikes, but he handled it. So both runners are onto the shotgun split. Pojo was on I believe like 8:30 into it,
Yeah.
so a really good pace, and Cold not far behind. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the shotgun split here, though.
So first
So we had-
decision by Pojo, he sees a
Yeah.
vault, which is one of the several ways you can get a shotgun, and he decides not worth his time. It does take most of your resources. Meanwhile, Cold does find a decent shop. Those bombs will come in handy, but you really
Yeah,
want
no
ropes or-
mobility is frustrating. Yeah, and it could have been a jetpack. It was
Oh,
the right
sure.
shot for it, so that could have been ridiculous.
Yeah, a
But
cape, compass.
still, he's looking to be in better shape than Pojo right now, who's on the verge of a shotgun troll here. He needs either a Dead or Restless or a shop at this point. We're
Yeah.
a lucky crate, you know.
You
It
almost-
happens apparently. I
You
think
almost-
it happened to Cold last time.
That's right. So yeah, you never turn down a shop like that, but you're still a little bit disappointed when you don't get the ropes that you need or the climbing gloves even. Oh wow, Cold barely survives a tough exit, and meanwhile,
Okay.
just like in
Yeah.
our race before, Pojo isn't able to find a shotgun.
Huge reversal in the lead right now, especially if Cold manages to get through
Mhm.
2-4 here. Now it's a tough decision. Like, it might make sense to just go to the ice shortcut after he does this delivery, because then he could do the next 2 deliveries without aggro, but we'll see what he does.
Yep, and Cold successfully delivers it, and he will continue,
He's going for it. He
and he will not.
no. Okay. Probably a good call. I think I mentioned before we see Krill doing that a lot, and Krill consistently throws down pretty strong race times. So hopefully Pojo doesn't get trolled
Yeah.
again.
What for level for Cold?
Yeah, at least he doesn't have aggro. So we see him going for this crate. That makes me think he's probably going for the double delivery.
Yeah, you're really looking for some ropes or a climbing glove or extra bombs and hope that the mothership entrance is on the same side. Okay, so one more level left for Pojo to find that shotgun.
I think he got a Dead or Restless, but
Yeah, he did
the
get the
shotgun
restless,
wasn't on the
but
path,
yeah.
and it was on 2-1, so it's
Mhm.
more understandable not to go looking around. But as we can see, shot control can really just screw you over. I mean, we have Cold progressing just like really quickly, and there's just nothing Pojo can do here.
Yeah, I
Wow.
didn't even see a late vault.
No, me neither. That's actually kind of crazy how often shot controls have been happening. He had a couple chances for it, so I don't know if you can say they're
Yeah.
like complete shot controls, but a 2-2 vault, that's pretty sketchy. I don't know if I'd go for that.
Yeah. It was probably oh wow, random black market. So
Which
he will be
could
able to
get
find a
interesting.
shotgun here. He does he have spring shoes still? No, okay.
No jetpack there, unfortunately. Hopefully some paste, maybe a cape. I guess there could be a jetpack in the box there.
The climbing
Dramatic.
gloves are really nice.
Yeah, and some ropes. So he's in good shape for a triple delivery,
Yeah.
especially if he gets the Ankh here.
Yeah, so this is a little bit slower, but definitely a lot safer. And
Oh, there's a cape.
uh-huh.
That cape would be really useful, but
Oh no, 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 no. Okay, he's got the Ankh. That's fine.
yeah, he's got the Ankh.
By the way, can you just leave me a quick message in Discord?
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I had that on the full screen on, but I can.
No problem. All right, so one more level for Cole to make that delivery. We'll see if he ends up going into the mothership. All right, so 2 bombs left for Cold. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I missed a full delivery by him. So he will actually be able to restart in the mines for the gold key split. So 2 full splits ahead of Pojo. But Pojo does get a jetpack, which will make catching up a lot easier for him. Alright. Okay, nice little exit there by Pojo. One more level to deliver the shotgun, and that's been the split that's really made the difference so far this race. Plenty of resources to continue on as well, and he's going to be very smart, save himself a lot of time, and burn one of the bombs to get probably about a 10-second time save in this exit on 2-4. And just generally...
Yeah, we saw Cold going down on this split before, so really anything can happen.
No! So Bojo maybe forgot that he had the climbing gloves, and that set himself up for a very dangerous situation with a landmine, but he reacts quickly and he'll be able to make it safe out of this wet fur level. Meanwhile, Cold has found the gold key in the mine, so definitely the first bit of RNG that's he's looking for a really good time.
Yeah, it wasn't really a bad key. Picking up some extra bombs there.
Yeah.
He's got enough money that he can buy something if a shop shows up. That shop he passed was a little bit out of his way though, so can't really blame him for skipping it. So Pojo really needs to get the triple delivery here to even the playing field. He might Cold might have a key death, like I said though. He seems to be playing pretty safe though, which is probably smart.
If you, as a caster, say that a runner might die, does that negate a caster curse, or is that... We're just blamed for everything, right? Anytime we mention something good or bad?
Yeah, I don't think it really counts as a caster curse.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so tricky...
Perfect bomb cook for Pojo. That was really cool.
Okay, yeah.
Get into the mothership there. He's...
Oh, God.
Oh my goodness. Just gotta get out of there.
Mothership is almost never
nice
easy.
moves. He got... Oh. He almost got crushed there.
Yeah.
It's a tough exit. He does it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So he was maybe a couple pixels away from getting blown up, and then furthermore, that purple blast that barely avoids his feet as he exits the level. But he does get the triple delivery, so if Cold were to die right now, we would have an exactly tied race. Also notable is Cole's really down to only a couple of items. He does have a parachute, which is really nice actually in this category. Use it.
He's playing it pretty safe,
Yeah.
Which is smart. He's got a big lead right now. He just really has to pull out an Olmec win on his first try to basically guarantee a win. But you know, Olmec control. You might end up there without resources.
Yeah. I would say
But
until
we'll
you
see.
deliver the key, there's really, anything can go wrong for any runner if you haven't delivered the key yet.
Right, yeah, he doesn't have any mobility, just a few ropes left, so... Still a lot of race left.
Yeah, meanwhile, Apojo's just found the key in 1-3, so that'll put his mind to rest.
Yeah, it was actually a really convenient key, too. Oh no, he's rushing, but you can't really blame him at this point, because he's a couple worlds behind right now.
Cold's really putting the pressure on. He's got 3 more levels before he can get that key split and really solidify the lead going into the final leg of this race.
Yep, he just has a couple levels left. Nice exit here on 3-2.
Yeah, with 2 ropes, he can even just end up going the wrong way in the ice caves and not even have a possibility for making it to the exit. Really depends on the layout.
That's right, yeah. He's got 3, so he should be alright, but...
Oof, nice play.
Okay. There we go. 1 level left.
Yep, that's a pretty reliable drop. Pretty easy to do, but pulling out the right muscle memory at the critical moments is never easy.
Pojo has gained on him a little bit. There could be like a...
Oh, very nice by Cold. So Cold will actually be entering the mothership. There were easier ways to do that. Oh god,
ooh, scary.
So anytime you have something blowing up on the key in the ice caves, you gotta worry.
Oh no!
Yeah.
We have Pojo taking a death.
Yeah.
So the ball is definitely in Cold's court right now.
Yeah, we're gonna need several deaths on Olmec for Pojo to catch up, but we've seen it before.
Yep.
And yeah, Cold is just over on a 20-minute pace.
Wow, he got to kick some perfect lava jump, but he still died.
Nice demonstration of skill after committing to to that fall. New meme category? Maybe?
I wonder, if you have Vlad's amulet, you can skip on it, right?
I don't actually know.
I guess we're never in hell with, no mobility, but
yeah.
the amulet.
Huh. Okay, more troll temple levels
Awkward
for
layout.
Cold, yeah.
Oh my goodness, that scared me.
Whoa.
Oh dear. Where is the exit?
Solid
He's
30-second level for Cold, maybe?
Well, as a result, he's low on HP, and Pojo has the key into 1-4, so...
Oh, score seed? Double Matic 1-4?
Still a 5 million seed.
Yep.
More troll temple levels for Cold here, but I think he'll be okay on this one. His HP is low, his ropes are low, his bombs are low. He's not going to be able to go above. Pojo opting for a black market.
Yep, low resources, so he'll almost certainly rob the shop here. And meanwhile, we'll see the first attempt at Olmec by Cold. Cold, who invented the one bomb strat, uses it in a race. That's
right.
hype.
Okay, the spawns are somewhat generous so far, which is good.
Down to 2 ropes, which can be problematic.
We have some spawns going on. I'm a little bit...
That monkey?
Oh,
Alright.
okay. We're good. And honestly, a pretty good race time, too. Just over 21 minutes.
Yeah, very nice performance by Cold. No disappointment like the last time. And just over 21 minutes is very good for one of these early round races. So congrats to Cold.
Yep, congrats to Cold. We had Pojo with a really good black market robbery, actually. It was just over 30 seconds. Oh, well, he does have the Ankh, but yeah. Took a death there.
So I will put Cold's score into our challenge bracket. By the way, people can still make predictions on how the races will go and also see the bracket on this website that I've just pasted in chat.
My bracket is pretty wrecked.
Yeah, it happens.
I guess I'm in like 8th out of like 20, so it's not too bad, but...
Do you know who's in first right now?
Yes, I do. You're in first. But
yeah.
I suspect you rigged it.
The key was to pick myself. Everyone else had doubts, but I'm going to spend just a couple of minutes setting up the next race, which is going to be Vlad versus Group. But in the meantime, you can enjoy Cold playing against computers in death mode, and Pojo trying to finish out the last leg of his race.
Sounds good.
Cool. Oh, and I just heard from one of our missing runners at 1 o'clock that Criticus has arrived.
Cool.
Alright. Vlad v. Group.
So our next race is Vlad versus Group.
I think that's right. Maybe I should.
Should be a pretty crazy race.
Yeah. Yeah, Vlad v. Group. Very cool. Their names should come online in just a moment.
Yeah, some of these later races are going to be ending early, like we talked about. So there'll be a little bit of downtime compared to the first week.
Alright, there are 2 entities in Moss ranking named Vlad, and hopefully I have the right Vlad now. Oh, we might not get to see Vlad's playing cards. Alright, so I'm going to pull these 2 and get the videos from our next round of runners. We've got Vlad and Group. 1, 2, 3. Ozen Group. Okay, Vlad, if you don't have your stream up, I think you're hosting someone currently.
Oh, it looks like there's a nice race going on now.
What game is that?
I recognize it, but I don't remember the name.
Alright, I'll spend a little more time on Vlad's...
Metal Slug.
Ah, of course. Yeah, I know I recognized it as well. So just waiting for Vlad to get his stream up. We're a couple minutes ahead of schedule, so totally understandable.
Yep.
Do our player cards work? Well, we got Grumps.
Well, we know most of... There's Vlad's.
Nice. It all worked out.
So they both have really good all shortcut times, both sub 18s. Groom's got a sub 17, which is 5th place. Having 5th place on a category like AS+O, it's pretty ridiculous. He's also really close, I think, to, I want to say 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he did beat Krill, actually, I'm not sure. They're like 1 second apart, I remember.
Sounds about right, yeah.
But yeah, Group has a really strong max any percent and any percent. I'm surprised to see his 3rd best run is max hell, but he is really good with the teleporter, so it does make sense. But yeah, he had a crazy any percent run the other day. It could have rivaled one of, at least a sub 140, but
It was another no gold run too, I believe.
Yep, yeah, he just picked up the Moai Diamond.
Alright, still trying to get Vlad's stream up. There we go. Alright.
So, Vlad's actual AS+O time is the exact same rank as his overall rank, which is interesting.
Very cool.
16th. And apparently Vlad is just really good at max runs. He's got all 3 of the main max runs as his top 3 runs.
Okay, and Vlad, are you taking off in SRL?
Nice buddy shop for Grimp there.
So just waiting for confirmation on Vlad about his status for the race. They're both in SRL, and you guys are welcome to take off at any point.
Okay, I think they're getting ready here. So in terms of favorites for this one, it's a really tough call. Vlad has a ton of racing experience, like we've talked about in the past. He's been to live decathlon events, so Group, arguably faster in most categories. I'm sure he has a some losses to Vlad. They're pretty closely ranked at 12th for Groomp and 16th for Vlad, but yeah, I'm not really sure on this one. It's going to be close, I think. And looks like a new round girl sprite for
Oh yeah,
Groomp here. That's pretty cool.
very nice. By the way, we've got an announcement from Pojo that he threw the race in order to win the prediction competition.
Ah,
Makes sense.
well, that's a bannable offense.
That is a bannable offense. Yeah, really not sure this sort of unethical behavior makes sense given that there's no prize money on the line here. Okay, so we actually have both runners readied up in SRL, and they're getting a countdown right now. There'll be just a
Right
tiny
on
bit of a
time.
Twitch delay, but I'll get those synced up, and we'll have race number 2, Vlad versus Groomp. Let's go! So they've taken off already, just waiting for. Oh, perfect! I don't even have to do anything with the stream delay. And I'll get rid of these player cards so we can see all the cool tutorial strats that they whip out. So successful blackout glitches for both runners.
Nice.
Yeah. Groomp kills one extra snake than Vlad. And Groomp whips out Spef's death drop at the end of 0-1. Doesn't save any
Perfectly
time.
safe drop.
Yep.
Groomp
Oh,
also has a really nice bomb strat.
what? I haven't seen that
Start of
before.
0-2. Yeah, he does it another way sometimes too, but it's
Okay. So I have actual trouble picking up that first bomb if I drop it right away, but
yeah, a
Is
lot
that-
of people do. A lot of people do. The way he does it there makes it a little bit easier.
jeez.
I still find it harder than just dropping the bomb and picking it up. But
Yeah. So we
I
have our
haven't really
first
practiced it a ton.
first tutorial death by Groomp, and he was going for like a 4-bomb strat, and 2 of the bombs failed, and then he tried to rob a shopkeeper and died. So
Well, that's okay. He's
Yeah.
got maybe like a 15-second
yeah,
less actually.
I gotta
Vlad
try that
was
bomb
like that.
strat out. By the way, that'll be my research for the next broadcast.
Yeah, I think it's definitely faster than waiting till you're up a ledge, but it's not a big deal.
So nice uses of shortcuts by Vlad, or tunneling, we'll say.
Yep. Pipelining, tunneling works too. So I like this round girl sprite that Groomp has. These are also 2 sprites we don't see a lot of in the community. I mean, we've seen the Mexican character a fair bit, I guess, but definitely not this iteration of him with the French hat.
flag, yeah. There's something about Grimm's character that always makes me laugh, and so whenever I watch him stream and there's a tragic death, any other runner I'd feel a little bit more guilty, but something just hilarious about it. Vlad has their first delivery, but actually I think Grimm was probably shaved 2 or 3 seconds off of the lead by Vlad that he lost.
Yeah,
in
there's
the
just a
tutorial.
lot of sheer speed from Groomp.
Yeah.
Like I said, Vlad has more racing
actually-
experience.
They are tied. Basically, Vlad takes a terrible, an unfortunate death in 1-1.
Yeah, it was just 1-1, so it only cost a tiny bit.
Yeah, let's not overstate things. It was unfortunate. The worst death ever in the AS+O tournament.
Oh yeah, Twiggle did used to use round girl.
Hmm.
Can't really think of anyone else.
But you definitely think of Groomp if you're trying to identify a personality behind the round girl character.
Yeah, I wonder if any of these characters will be in Splunky too.
Good question. I'm still waiting to see if the ninja will be, because
We'll be able to mod them in. So.
yeah, that's right. But the fastest character, tied for the fastest character, and also the best hitbox. Alright, so runners just a couple seconds apart. Group was able to take the lead by about a second or two over Vlad. So both runners moving on to the 10K gold split. Just 4 minutes into the race, so definitely going fast, even with a death apiece for the runners.
Yeah, basically exactly even here.
So grouping probably going a little bit more out of his way for gold, but still also behind on gold. So just a worse 1-1 overall for him. Vlad doing a good job to pick up some crates. He'll also get some crust gold and even an emerald from that decision. Oh, nice little stack by Groomp. I'm pretty sure he duped that actually. I don't know how else he'd be at 8,000 already. Yeah, both runners on 1-3. Groomp slightly more gold, but Vlad a couple seconds ahead. Basically even, as we've seen so far. And Groomp will need one more triad and he'll have enough gold. And Vlad is also very close to getting that 10K mark, and he'll get it with that pile at the top of 1-4. Vlad also has a couple extra bombs, so continuing on to the next split will be a little bit easier for him, but Groomp's still at full resources, so not that big of a difference. Rope count for Vlad is a little bit lower than he'd like, and a tough exit.
Scary TNT for him.
So Groomp taking a tiny lead as well, or at least continuing it from the last split. Vlad does go down, but it's very early on in the 2-bomb split.
Yeah, basically just like a reset, a couple seconds. Groomp is really flying through this split though. He's doing some safe. He's looking down, which in an AS+O race is almost always a good idea. When you're not positive, it's safe. So that's a good thing to see.
So about a full level lead for Groomp at this point. Still trivial compared to what we're going to see later in the race.
Yeah, Vlad's getting a pretty fast jungle here, so he is making up some of that time. We get to see Vlad use some of the his extra ropes he's got for the split too, which, like we mentioned before, is like a really good idea in AS+O on some of these 4-level splits.
So very tricky exit on 2-4 for Groomp, but he makes it out and gets a 2-bomb delivery. Vlad about a couple subrooms behind, we'll say. He's also...
Yeah, Vlad's definitely holding his own against Groomp, which isn't surprising at all. Just because Groomp has some faster runs in the main categories, it doesn't mean that we should count Vlad out here. He's definitely a very skilled runner.
We see a slight tightening of the race because Vlad had already gone through the jungle shortcut, so he doesn't have to exit back to the main menu. So Groomp about one level ahead.
Yeah, and Groomp's levels right now have been a little bit more difficult to navigate than Vlad's, and Vlad's doing a really good job keeping these levels fast.
Really nice bomb. Yeah, I like that.
Because that's right. Since Vlad was down, he's already down a rope, and he's on the 2-rope split. He opted to use a bomb to get rid of the monkey on his back, which is really smart.
Okay, one more level for Groomp, and I'll have the 2-rope split down. He also has a couple of resources to burn here. Oh! Vlad was trying to jump on a Tiki Man's head, but something caused that Tiki Man to be stunned. Oh no!
Oh! Honestly, that level was just bizarre and difficult, so a tough death there for Vlad, but one shotgun troll for Groomp would even it up again.
Exactly, yeah.
Speaking of shotguns, we're on the shotgun split for Groomp here at a really good pace, especially for a race here, just over 8 minutes.
Taking some damage, pretty casual.
Yeah, damage on.
Wow.
Ooh, really nice shot here for Groomp. He's got the extra ropes, he's got the cape. He could do a triple delivery. He'll have to be conservative with these resources, but he can use a bomb, and he can definitely get into the mothership. Now, one thing is he got it in 2-1, so he'll have to deal with 3 jungle exit keepers, which can be a nightmare. but he's got a shotgun, you know, and he's got a cape, so
I would also add that
should be okay.
he also did get the spike shoes. Usually not the item that is the fastest, but it'll be a lot safer in the ice caves with the slippery
Yeah, that's
tiles.
right. He won't be slipping around on any of the ice there.
Crust camera.
Meanwhile, we have Vlad going into the shotgun split himself.
Right.
Honestly, not on a bad time at all. He just had a couple deaths. Only one was really measurable, really significant. But definitely still in this. It's still very much a race.
Yep.
We're going to want to see a shotgun for him. He got a really fast 2-1, which will gain him some time alone.
Oh,
Speaking of those spike boots that Groomp had, it just helped him get spring boots from an orange frog, so really nice.
I remember
the spring boots will help too.
When I was first playing Spelunky, other than the jetpack, spring shoes are probably spike shoes are probably my favorite item.
Okay, so we have a really awkward shop for Vlad. Okay, he's opting to go for the black market, which I think is a good idea.
Gets some bombs too.
Yeah, if he gets a jetpack in here and gets the Ankh, he'll be able to make up some time on Groomp. But Groomp does have a very nice setup for this triple delivery. Skipping the jetpack here for Groomp, which I think is a good idea. Something that I mentioned before is this bomb robbery Vlad always does for the market here. It's actually really smart. It ends up working and it's fast, just the jump bomb in the first shop there. It's really an underrated strat, but there's some other fast strats too, so
nice.
It's not surprising we don't see it a whole lot.
Nice use of about 7 bombs to kill that Ankh shopkeeper.
Yeah, it sucks when you don't have paste, and it doesn't feel like it should take as long to kill the Ankh keeper without paste, but it does. It's pretty crazy. So we didn't see him getting fantastic mobility. He got decent mobility though, but yeah, he didn't get a cape or a jetpack, unfortunately. Right, meanwhile, we have Groomp heading for the triple delivery here. He's
he checks. He looks up to see if there's any UFOs.
Honestly,
so he watched Cold's race last week.
Yeah, pretty scary. And in terms of pace, Groomp's on a really nice pace. He could be just over 12 into the key. Lots of hired help shops for Vlad.
Yeah, good point.
Which is weird. Oof. Really well done for Groomp there. That was a difficult exit. Shopkeeper running around on a bounce pad. And he just kept his calm and roped the turret, knowing he had enough ropes for the delivery. So really nice moves there from Groomp. Meanwhile, Vlad is
very clever bomb.
He's still moving.
Yeah.
1 second.
Aw. Alright, so Vlad about 1 level and 1 split behind Groomp. He has the Ankh still and plenty of resources to get into this mothership, so things can turn very quickly if Groomp doesn't get a key, assuming that Vlad's able to make it through this double delivery. But yeah, this is very, very close for the 2 runners. Hoping for a favorable mothership for Vlad, so it'll really tighten up. That UFO isn't the most friendly. He does have 1 extra rope to work with, but nice of him to be able to save that. It can often come in handy exiting right here. This is either dealing with one of the ceiling turrets or... Oh god! Okay, he also does have an Ankh, so what he's putting at risk here is just time rather than completing the split. On the other hand, Groomp does have a 1-2 key, so he won't waste any time having to look for the key. And 1 more level for Vlad, and we'll be just a couple levels apart. And he makes it out. Alright, so about a 3-level lead for Groomp, but the other notable thing is he didn't take very long looking for the key, so you never know exactly where it's going to be for Vlad.
I'm back.
Alright, so you missed Vlad making a successful triple delivery, and Groomp is just as a tiny lead into the mines with the early key find.
Nice.
Oh, some ropes for purchase? Very nice. Yeah, he's Groomp is down to only one bomb, which could definitely be a problem later on if he gets multiple blocked off levels, or just it will slow him down if he can't make shortcuts. So Tiki Village is very dangerous. I think it was last Sunday where we just saw so many races ended by these Tiki men, but Groomp taking his time and making it down to looks like where the exit is.
Tricky level, but he handles it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Vlad is able to find the gold key. He's on 1-3 now, and so only 3 levels behind Groomp. He has slightly better resources. In fact, I'd rather have this setup than Groomp's. But again, still anyone's game.
Groomp can't quite afford the paste.
Yeah,
but he couldn't afford enough bombs anyway, so.
Yeah, he takes the bombs over the paste, decides not to look around for money to buy the paste, and will we see a vampire for Groomp?
That would be really nice. Not seeing one. Nice crate grab. Oh, yeah, that helps a ton. I mean, that's almost the next best thing, really. In the ice caves, he's not going to end up on the wrong side of the level at all.
Yeah,
he has enough ropes that he could deal with it, but the race is close enough that the time matters now.
Exactly. So
one temple death for Groomp could even it up.
Right, so both runners into the jungle at this point. Groomp is 2 levels ahead.
Oh my! Some bubble damage for Vlad. He's still in this though. He's got 1 HP. He just has to be a little more careful now. He got bubbled. Really nice ledge grab there for Groomp. It was tricky and on ice, and he handled it. Oh my! Oh my!
It's really tough. Dear. Really tough when you're down against your opponent in AS+O because you're feeling. Oh God.
I mean, this is ridiculous that they threw this level at Vlad in this situation. But I guess Groomp had a Tiki Village too.
Okay, so he uses a bomb here.
You know what? That bomb ended up amazingly good.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was going for, but it was just perfect.
Yeah, once it was down there, he knew it was good. So he's only got 1 jungle level left, but
yeah.
Oh no! Oh my! Man, he did everything he could. That was so troll.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's costly. That's costly. Meanwhile, we have Groomp 1 level left here. If he gets this delivery, it's going to be really difficult for Vlad to catch up. So yeah, I mean that race was really neck and neck up until that point. Really strong showing by Vlad, but we're not done yet. You know, there could be a bunch of Olmec deaths. We haven't seen it lately, but it does happen.
Okay, so the first temple death. A couple more are needed for Vlad to get back into this race.
Yeah, an early key would be nice for Vlad too. But yeah, I mean, look at this pace actually. They were both on really great paces.
Yeah, sub 20 for
Groomp's
sure.
Still, yeah, I mean, right now Groomp's looking at a sub 19.
Yeah, and also he grabs the extra bombs necessary for a safe strategy. Not sure if he'll go for it given that he's so far ahead, but he might just want to end the race. Not take any chances. I'd do a safe strat here, so
I would too, yeah,
not
in the
shaming
race.
the runners.
No, there's no shame in using a safe strat. I mean, you're racing to try to win.
Yeah.
You're not racing to show off.
And they're both facing elimination as well, so.
Yeah, that's right. So
all right.
I think.
Go ahead.
He could get a sub 19 with a fast strat, but I think it'll be a little over 19 with a safe strat, which
yeah, like 19.
I suspect he'll opt for, but I mean, you don't get anything for having a strong race time at this point in the tourney. Yeah, he's going for
you get Twitch followers.
That's true.
Alright, so he'll have to do these bombs perfect given that he left an extra tile on the top there. And
looks like it should be okay.
Yeah, just
he's got 1 left.
Okay,
yeah,
very
he'll use
good.
it over there.
He'll use it on the top.
Yep.
Alright, so No exit shopkeeper here, and Grump will make it out.
A very respectable time. 1902.
Yeah, very nice. Very nicely done.
I want to say it's our second fastest race. It might be our third fastest finish. I know Mazrak. I think Mazrak and T both had a sub 8:19 actually. So it's up there though. It's up there. And Vlad, he was on pace for like a 19:20 himself, but yeah, late key death really throws you back. But it was definitely a good showing from both runners. A lot of critical thinking on display from both of them. You could see Vlad really trying hard when he was down to 1 HP, and he had a lot of really nice plays before just a off-screen frog from above.
And I'm just doing a little bit of behind-the-scenes work to get Curtis and Polo's streams up. They'll be our next runners, and we're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so I'll continue to watch Vlad until both runners are able to get their streams up.
Sounds good. Yeah, we're always going to have a little bit of downtime on these races. Since all the races are generally faster than the first week.
Yep. And I will also... The name tags for the runners are going to be wrong in just one moment. Unfortunate. But it's how
I'll
we
be
do
back
these
in 1 minute.
Very good. Wow. Yeah, there are very few runners we'd expect to have slow races, so really flying through the races so far today. Alright, so I see Kurt's stream is up, and I will switch over after we see what happens to Vlad on this death, we'll say. Okay, and Vlad attempting his Olmec finish at this point. But waiting to hear from Polo and Kurt about whether they're going to use SRL to take off in their races. But it looks like both of their streams are up, so I'll be grabbing them. Either we'll say we'll give Vlad one more chance. Alright, Polo has a room in SRL, so let's join us in there, and I'll be there to watch the takeoff as well.
Hey, I'm back.
Very cool. So we're just watching Vlad on his last chance, and looks like he goes down. So I will pull these two runners, show some player cards, and Curtis W, and Polo 2.
Yeah, so you can see by some of the PBs these guys have in their overall ranks that Kurt, he is the favorite on this race, I would say, but you don't want to count Polo out because Polo has, like Vlad, he has a ton of racing experience. He's been in decathlon events himself, so yeah, really anything can happen. And as you can see, Polo was seated better. Like we said, Kurt basically just threw down a qualifying time to be in the tournament, but Polo still has a really strong qualifying time.
Alright, so both runners have readied up inside of Live Split, and they're getting a 10-second countdown right now. Wow, that 15:57 AS+O though. Man, I want that.
Yeah. You know, the crazy thing about it is he had a 10-second death on the
oh my goodness.
one rope split, so he would have beaten me without that. But you know, that early on in the run, you don't know anything like what the rest of the seed will be. And sub 16, just ridiculous.
Alright, so both runners are off. Pretty much synced, so I won't have to do anything to the video. Kurt gets the blackout glitch on the first try. Polo takes 2 tries. And we're good. Really high brightness on Polo's stream, so he's
I
very,
like it.
Yeah, he's really mindful of the dark levels. You can see just a little bit more objects if you crank up the brightness, but not a huge advantage. But
Yeah, it helps a little with dark levels too.
yeah, there might be a trade-off. It might be a little bit harder to see a black market, for example, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
yeah.
Mine's cranked up pretty high. It's not all the way up though.
Cheat strats. Alright, so runners both looking pretty good here. Using pretty similar strats on the tutorial. And similarly, we have very similar times. About 120 or so for Kurt, and maybe 124 for Polo.
Yeah, not much separates them so far.
Nasty little arrow on 1-1 for Polo. Opts to keep running. Totally fine.
Yeah,
makes
it's
it a
a
little
good
more
call.
dangerous.
We'll have to either risk another arrow or move slowly because of potential off-screen stuff, but
Alright, so Kurt just about a level and a half in front of Polo already. So you can see just the sheer difference in speed when they're going at full pace. I am glad
yeah,
I don't
both
have
of
to...
these.
Go
What's
ahead.
that?
I was going to say I'm glad I don't have to play Curticus this early in the tournament, especially facing elimination, but
Yeah, like we said, his qualification time really doesn't mean anything. And he isn't rusty. I mentioned he was rusty before, but he has been playing some.
So
Something about both these runners is you'll see them both use walking every once in a while, which is a lot of the times it's a little slower, but it also can make some of the platforming more precise and accurate. So it's really not a mistake. A lot of very fast runners like these two use walking.
nice decision by Kurt to use a bomb there. Looks like he took a brief wrong turn, but then it ended up being just a tunnel that he can make with a bomb.
Yeah, so he's one level ahead. He's really blazing through this.
Teleporter?
I mean, that's a tough call, honestly, in a race. Nice bomb there for Polo. But Kurt, like I said, he's just blazing through this seed.
Yeah.
Haven't really seen him slow down. Nice scorpion whip there.
It's a little bit riskier, but he's got really good reflexes, so...
Yeah, and he knows like the patterns of the levels. But Polo does too. You see him taking advantage of the fact that he doesn't need bombs on this split.
Yeah, and I
Nice
feel like...
TNT dodge there for Kurt. There was like a little tiny blood drop going towards the TNT. If he didn't slow down, he would have blown up.
And that's easier to see with a more reasonable brightness setting. Possibly. Anyhow, I feel like I should mention this every time, but Polo is our reigning French champion.
That's right, yeah.
One of the
He
more
did
fun
a tournament
events.
with
Yep.
an all-day tournament basically with Vlad, which was pretty hype. We'll have to do something like that again. Maybe can't think of any other countries it might work for really well.
You don't think there'd be competition for the U.S. champion?
No, I think there would. If it was like, I don't know what to say.
Anyhow,
I was trying to think of. I thought of Spef and Brute, but Brute doesn't doesn't run anything besides Eggplant. and low percent, and he also gets grumpy when you try to get him to do other things. But anyway,
Anyhow, so Kurt actually manages to collect 10k gold. We had an earlier Moss ranking event where on 2 separate occasions he got to the end of 1-4 with over 9,000 gold and just exited and lost a chunk of time that way.
I think it was 9,900.
I think it was 9,900 too, but if you're wrong about these things, Twitch chat yells at you, so I took a more cautious approach.
It's not all of Twitch chat though. It's just
a couple bad apples.
And we're also just kidding. It's all in fun. It's all in fun.
So Kurt into the black market, down to 1 HP, but almost didn't even notice him in the jungle doing his 2 bomb split. But
yeah,
one more level for
he's
him.
Moving really fast.
Yeah, got a 2-level lead over Polo at this point, which is actually says very good things about how fast Polo is playing, to be honest.
Yeah, that's right. He managed to pick up a cape. I think it was in a crate. I'm not positive. In the mines. Wait, no, he's on the. Yeah, it was in the mines. It was in the mines. So he's doing the double delivery.
Yeah. So Kurt will deliver that first set of 2 bombs, and Polo looks like will he have to go in the water? Nope. There's a second exit, which is really nice, really convenient.
Nice.
Yeah, this can be blocked off and force you to go underwater, and very fun meme category, but a very difficult thing to do in an AS+O race scenario. But so one more level, and Polo makes it out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Kurt on a really nice pace here. If he gets 3 just not awful levels, he'll get sub 8 into the shotgun split, which we always talk about as being like a really nice pace.
Yeah.
European Championship could work, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd really open the field.
Kurt has to bomb or burn a rope in 2-3 here, but he's got a rope, he's got some bombs, he's in good shape to finish this delivery. Also in good shape to get the sub 8, especially this 2-4 looks very, very agreeable. Really nice 2-4.
Until the
bottom layers a little bit.
Okay, there was some there was a forgiving element of it. The Tiki Man Boomerang guy is killed by a Tiki.
759.
Alright.
Nice.
So meanwhile, Polo will go into the black market to finish out his 2 rope split.
Yeah, and look at this time. Since he got a black market up top, it's really Ooh, he got aggro, but it's not gonna matter. He got a really fast 2 rope split. 36 seconds for that split's really nice. And so now we get to see if either runner gets a shotgun troll.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that at the same time Polo was getting through the black market, we had a death by Kurt that was unintended.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why he wasn't onto 2-2.
It was
so
a
now,
very early death, so he only lost a couple seconds.
Not going to matter much.
Yeah.
Really just depends what kind of shops these guys get.
So 2-2 for both runners. Kurt a little bit ahead. He's also managed to pick up a couple ropes, which will be very helpful if he is able to get the shotgun. We get shops for both runners, or we got a vault for Kurt. He ends up not going for it, and Polo gets...
That's a tough...
Oh, black market for Polo.
This is a tough call. It's probably worth it to go in it.
Yeah, you have to go in here.
He's missing a... Oh my.
Or not.
Well, he, I mean, first things first is he wants to get the delivery, so...
Yeah.
Can't really fault him too much, but the shopkeeper will not leave him alone. Okay, there.
Meanwhile, Kurt on 2-4 with no shotgun yet. Remember, he did have the vault.
That is... Yeah.
And he'll reset. So we had a lead change. We got Polo in the front, 2 more levels to deliver the shotgun.
Yeah, really impressive showing from both runners here. Can't do anything about shotgun trolls, and I think that was an early vault, so... But yeah, something nice about the reset Kurt had is he recognized the layout right away, that there was no shop. so he was able to save 4 or
Yeah.
5 seconds that a lot of people might not.
Yeah, there's this moment of sadness where you think there has to be a shop somewhere, or maybe there's another crate, or maybe there's a vault, but Kurt
Yeah.
knows the layout doesn't make it possible.
Yeah, so hopefully we see him getting a shotgun on this split.
We gotta
he
be
gets
in.
a market.
There we go. So we'll see if he gets a jetpack. He'll need some extra bombs if he wants to continue into the triple delivery, and Polo
Yeah.
will actually reset.
Okay, so Kurt doesn't get a.
Yeah, still missing a lot of stuff. He'll actually go for the Ankh and do kind of a low hell strat variant. Okay, couple good items here
robbery
for
there.
Kurt. Yeah.
He's got mobility. He's got the Ankh. He picked up a bomb bag, I think. So
Mhm.
he's in workable shape for the triple delivery. That Ankh will help.
Yeah.
He's gonna want that compass too, I think.
Well, just
Kind
to
of
get
a tough situation.
it probably takes an extra 2 seconds to get an extra set of bombs and a compass. The real problem are these shopkeepers. Okay, misses with the first
What
shot.
a jump!
Yeah. Alright, this looks
Rip.
safe.
Yeah,
Alright,
should
great.
be good now.
Pace is also going to save
Lots
him.
of extra bombs, yeah. So he's in really great shape for the triple delivery. It'd be nice if he had green gloves or spring boots, but still looking good. Okay, so hopefully,
Please don't forget the
yeah,
shotgun.
I've never seen him forget the shotgun. So
Okay, thank goodness.
yeah.
I'm just thinking.
I forgot the shotgun once.
I'm just thinking after seeing him
More than
forget
once,
about
probably.
the 10k gold split, then anything can happen. But he will make it out with the shotgun split. Polo's going to use most of his bombs to get into the mothership. It looks like it's also going to take him a rope. So
Well,
Noah,
he's got just enough resources for this. Pretty good pace too.
I'd reset.
Kurt
here.
is really going to,
Reset.
yeah. Hopefully he gets some spring pad. Oh no.
No.
Well,
I think that was good for him ultimately. If you take more than 30 seconds in a mothership, which is likely with no resources, then you're probably not even saving any time. Oh,
yeah. Without mobility,
he's gonna go
it
for
can
the
be
double
hard.
delivery. Okay,
Oh,
we
he's
got
going
a
for
we
it.
got a race. All right. So Polo, I believe, bragged in chat that he's made it. This might have been Pojo, so apologies if I'm making this mistake. But we'll call him Poco. That he never dies on these rope plus gold key split. So
I
we'll
have
see if
faith
that's
in him.
true. Yeah.
Um,
So meanwhile, Kurt
Meanwhile,
will be
yeah.
entering. Yeah, he'll be going for the rope split, but very tricky. Okay, yeah. It looks like
he's
one
got
of the
his Ankh, so
yeah one of
I
the
think
bombs
he'll-
got trapped in the on the elevator and one of the terrain tiles, and it's not over yet because he still has to get through one more layer. There's an angered shopkeeper. This looks like a pretty good strat, but still we've got a living shopkeeper. Meanwhile, Polo onto 1-3, still looking for that key. Wow.
Kurt makes it through the mothership.
Okay.
But
So-
yeah, we need a key here for Polo. Hopefully it's in 1-4. It probably is, because he's been looking around. Got some
Yeah.
money and bought a compass, which can really help. So Kurt's playing this really safe, which is smart. Because this shopkeeper clearly has a
There we
vendetta.
go.
Yeah, he noticed the shopkeeper was
Whew.
stunned and he had time. Okay.
Still no key
Still-
for Polo.
yeah.
Yeah. And Kurt will begin his key split. So the runners
Yeah, I mean-
are, about even if things go well for Polo. Polo. He finds the gold key. Not too hard to get. Just a couple of
Yeah,
resources.
good bombs for it. Good bombs for it. He's not going to have to burn ropes in the ice caves really with the compass, and he's got enough bombs to get into the mothership. It's still a difficult situation to be in, though. It would
Yeah.
have been nice if he picked up a couple of rope piles, but I didn't see any.
Yeah, exactly. So remember, he has to deliver 3 of those ropes. So his resources are actually much worse than what we're seeing just natively.
Really nice move by Kurt there. He gets the idol into the shop
Mhm.
before the boulder triggers, because the key might have been below. and as a result, he gets to buy a bomb bag and a compass, which is
Hmm.
really nice.
So Polo burning through his resources. He'll couple more
Well,
levels.
he's really going for it. You
Yeah,
know,
this is.
he's racing Kurt. He's got that sub 16. It's he kind of has to play risky.
Yeah, and we also don't know if Kurt is paying attention on stream or if he has
Yeah,
Polo's
not
stream
sure.
up. So just seeing his opponent into the jungle with a key means he might feel that he's even farther behind in the race than he is. It is really, really tight because of the mothership difference. Anyhow, Kurt is going to find the gold key on 1-3.
Yeah, it
Resources,
wasn't the best key situation, but could have been worse. Definitely.
and Polo moves on to the ice caves.
Wow,
So-
already he's really making some time in here.
Okay, so he could get some ropes from the Yeti King. I've tried to announce this a couple times. No one's ever gotten
Really
it.
troll situation.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
that's tough. So we had
Well-
a landmine destroying a UFO that then was able to get to Polo because of the space made by the landmine. Very
You
unfortunate.
know, it was a tough situation.
Yeah.
A lot of different things happening there. He was aware of what was going on too. There was just a lot going on.
Yeah. Really hard to predict exactly where that
Skeleton
UFO is
hit
going to
him.
land. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So was he even stunned, or was it just?
He got up in time, but
Yeah. This is impossible to predict.
yeah, the UFO could have done a pivot and shot in the other direction. So meanwhile, Kurt, he's actually making good time here. He looks like he's going to buy
Just
a
some
bomb
bombs,
bag.
Yeah. A little bit
He's got,
short.
like I said, he's got that compass. So some troll things happening in this water here.
All right, some extra resources,
Ropes,
and those are the
good.
ropes
That
that
would've
he's.
been-
Yeah, really looking forward to.
Yeah, he won't have to burn too many in the ice caves, but sometimes it just makes it safer.
Yeah.
Dark level, unfortunately.
All right, I'm gonna just check out some scheduling things,
Sure.
and then I'm gonna repeat anything that you say so that Twitch chat can yell at me again. All right, great. You didn't say anything.
No, was I muted?
No?
Oh.
Did you say anything?
Nope.
Okay.
I thought I was muted while you were checking something, but I was mistaken.
Yeah, I was just letting the next batch of runners know that
Okay.
we're in the key split, so try to get your streams ready. By the way, both
So
runners in
you
the
know,
jungle.
this is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Just some crazy troll levels for Kurt has. It's like not super far apart right now. I mean,
Mhm.
Kurt is a split ahead, but still,
Two
it's
levels.
just kind of
and
crazy
one
how
split.
long some of those levels were.
Apollo's down to only 3 ropes, so he really can't afford to do very much other than hope for the best. Hope that the mothership is on the same side as his entrance on 3-4. Meanwhile, Kurt's still trying to buy items.
400 gold
400
away from
gold.
that cape.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a good
And-
call. Good call. That cape is going to really solidify the ending of this split.
Yeah, I would have been really impressed if he knew the price of a cape in
Yeah, I don't-
3-1.
I don't know the price of very many things. I think a jetpack's 20k in 1-2.
In 1-2, but then there's inflation every.
Yeah, I think that one's in the 3rd and 4th level, but I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Yikes.
1
1
HP,
HP for Kurt.
Kurt.
Tricky situation with 2 live skeletons there.
Yeah.
Kind of frustrating. If you took out the UFO, it could have. The skeleton could have blown up in his face.
Mhm.
Yeah, based on what we've seen from Kurt, I'm thinking he might go for. He's going for it. He's going for the extra delivery. I think we'll see.
Mhm.
He's got a cape and a compass and some bombs. So.
Well, yeah, we can really tell at the start of this level. If he had gone into the mothership, we would have known for sure.
That's true. And he's got no aggro.
Okay. Also, we should point out that Polo did manage to snag a couple more ropes, so his race is looking a little bit better than it was just a couple seconds ago. He's two
Yeah, and we have a
levels.
slightly risky situation for Kurt, just low HP into the temple here, but he's got some spring boots, mobility compass.
Yeah.
He should honestly be okay. Unless all mech trolls, which happens. He's got enough bombs to do the safe strat.
Yeah. Well, so generally we say that Kurt doesn't believe in save strats, but it. Oh no!
Oh my.
Oh.
I thought that was the exit area
Me
too.
too. Yeah.
A 3-3 key death for Polo.
Yeah. That'll probably seal it. Really, really nice playing by Polo today, though.
Yeah, I mean, he really held his own against Kurt. A couple little things can change the race a whole lot. Like he missed the ledge just barely there.
Yeah, and just doing everything he could to put pressure on Kurt. I would say Kurt definitely changed his behavior once he saw Polo going for that first two double delivery strat. Meanwhile, Kurt is once again farming for gold. So this has been kind of an unexpected thing to see in an AS+O race, but he sees some items that he finds useful. I guess the mystery box.
He's going to get an eggplant.
Alright, so tons of bombs for safe strats here for Kurt, if he chooses to go that way. Again, I've never seen him do it in an AS+O, but he may feel like just getting this over with. He has been facing elimination much sooner than we probably would have expected him to, so that could also be the difference in the strategies we're seeing.
Right.
And as predicted, no safe strats for Kurt. Even though everything else about wow, even a nice
that was impressive.
I wouldn't have done that. Even a nice gap bomb to keep most of the speed for this semi 6 bomb strat. But we'll have Kurt finishing in just 22:38. Quite a few deaths, but just generally really fast pace. And also,
yeah, that's right. Lots of fast movement and no extremely costly deaths.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely a nice showing from Polo. He held his own against Kurt, which is really quite difficult to do. He at one point he was ahead back in the shotgun split.
So we're a little bit ahead of schedule. We're gonna watch Polo. Just feels like he deserves us to see if he can pull this out. Probably give him like 7 more minutes. The other runners are ready and set up. So if things go wrong, we will switch it over.
Yeah, we've got a good 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And I will once again update our bracket. We have Kurt/Hobtor beating Polo. And once again, prediction and bracket span are right here. So I'm going to pull down the player cards. They will no longer match what we are seeing on screen. But Meow versus Donnie.
An impromptu hell run for Polo.
Also, Kurt is showing off the invisible character.
Oh yeah, that thing is really hard to use for me. He seems to do fine with it though. Yeah, so Meow, he'll be running at GDQX with you on commentary, I think, and isn't that only like a week or so away?
So it's 2 weekends from now. Next weekend is going to be the finale for this tournament, and one of the main reasons for the timing of the tournament was to get hype for
October
Meow's run at
26th.
GDQ.
I see.
Yeah, so you'll be seeing tons of announcements from the community. It's going to be really the highlight of October.
Yep, I'll be putting that in my stream title all the time.
Yeah. And
As far as I know, no one else from the community will be there, but not positive yet, besides you and Meow.
Yeah, tickets are sold out. There were a couple people who were considering coming, but I don't think they ever pulled the trigger on registration. But if anyone from other communities is watching, we're pretty friendly dudes, so coming out.
Yeah,
and
I've
say hi
seen
to
a
me now.
handful of people with the TwitchCon tag. Like in my stream, I think I want to say Ron Silly. I think he's gone. Handful of other people.
Very nice. By the way, we're actually going to be joined by Jake on commentary, so let me just pull him into the feed as well. This seems like a nice opportunity to do some more introductions.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be ducking out after this race between Meow and Dennis, but I'll be in chat and I'll be watching. I just have to help my brother with his car.
So Kenny, just for technical issues, I'm going to pull down our screen share and then bring it back up as the group of us. Alright, say goodbye to Kenny. Bye. Alright. A little bit of back end action. Find or start a conversation. Kenny. And Jake. I've got a couple of windows that are blocking me from doing exactly what I wanted to do. Kenny, Jake, group DM, video call, screen share, and we should have both Kenny and Jake in the chat room.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, we got them both. Alright, welcome to the broadcast. So we're just watching... Oh, never mind, Denny's given up, so I will pull up both Meow and Polo's streams. And Meow mix.
Meow and Denny's stream.
I think he changed his name, didn't he?
A couple times.
It's Meow Mix again.
Alright, perfect.
I tried to snipe it from him, but didn't do it in time.
Alright. So I'll just notify the runners. They're in a SRL live split chat room, and you guys can begin whenever you're ready, and we will wait for you.
Yeah, so we saw Meow. I forget. He lost to Sam last weekend, I believe. So
yeah, one of the bigger upsets of the tournament so far.
Yeah, I would think so. Sam definitely made some great strides recently, though. Like, he was pulling off at least one sub 20. And he had a really good race, actually. So.
Oh, this is different. So last week we got a lot of comments on how to pronounce the Canadian runner's name, but he informs me it's also pronounced Ix. There's kind of a weird spelling for it, so we have a race between Meow and Ix. And I'll verify that with a chat log in Twitch. So just a couple seconds difference between the two runners. I'm going to pause Meow's stream as usual.
So yeah, we could see Denny pull off an upset here.
Is Meow's screen shaking for you guys?
Yeah, if I move
just for a second there.
Yeah, if I move the screen, then it'll shake. Just
Yeah, he was just syncing them up.
Oh, okay, I thought Meow was doing some crazy new thing.
Yeah.
It's the double blackout glitch. It's not very viable, but
There's also the whiteout glitch that like you can do with the Ankh.
oh yeah.
It's like a real thing. That's not useful at all.
So we get to see Meow doing his signature Meow strats.
So Ix makes a small mistake on the bomb at the top there and grabs a couple extra bombs, so no real time lost, maybe a second or two. But very solid tutorial from Meow.
I think this is the first time I saw Meow's strats not cost him time.
It's hard to get them to be beneficial, but they are if you do them
they're
really
like
well.
super hard, but he's good at them.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've used them as a backup strat whenever I fail the bomb at the top, but... Alright, cool, getting getting some late roll calls in the Discord channel. It's nice. It's putting my mind at ease that everyone's going to be showing up for these races today.
Yep.
Alright, so they're both through the tutorial. Not much of a difference, you know. There's always going to be like a 1 or 2 second difference in these, but that could always be made up on even the 10K split.
So we're actually still missing our 3 o'clock runners, Grunting, Crunchy, and Link, unless they've said something.
I saw Link was in game. I saw it pop
Perfect.
up, and Crunchy's been around today too. So
Alright, very
I'm
nice.
sure-
I know they
they'll
both
be
are up
on time.
late.
Yeah, I was actually up with Grunting Crunchy last night, testing some things out in Frozlunky, but
Oh.
Works it right.
yeah, Kenny was doing it and then he just fell asleep, and so I found a new person to play with.
Yeah, I swore to confidentiality on that. So
I don't blame you. You were up doing that score run.
yeah, I was pretty worn out. There's Crunchy.
Cool. Alright, so yeah, just down to one person then.
Link was in chat too.
Yeah.
So
Alright, then I won't worry about anything.
yep, no need. So we got both runners on the 1 rope split. Denny just a little bit behind. Tricky arrow whip there. Nice bomb there from Meow. So Meow has a ton of raw speed. Just like when he first came to the community, he was like right off the bat getting sub 3 pace, low percent no golds. He never ended up getting a sub 3 low no gold, but he also has one of the lowest number of hours in the game relative to skill level, I would say, out of like especially the top 25 or so. It took him forever to hit 1k hours, and he was already hitting crazy times right off the bat.
I got my soundboard ready, by the way. We have Polo, who is a native French speaker, pronouncing this runner's name.
Oh,
I actually don't think you guys will be able to hear it, but Stream will be able to.
It's gonna be a joke. I know it is.
he might pronounce
No,
it.
it's real. It's real.
No, he's gonna say, "Buddy," or "Twiggle."
Alright, so both runners on the 10k gold split. We have a slight lead for Meow, but
I think just over 1k actually. Coho.
why are we like shaming people with the amount of time they spend in game?
No, I wasn't. I mean, I'm like the last person who should be ashamed
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just saying, it was ridiculous how
yeah.
right off
I
the
hear
bat,
ya.
yeah, was hitting crazy times.
But I guess if you say good things about one person for having a few hours,
Oh
then-
no, meow.
That was brutal. He also just barely missed that by a couple pixels, getting away from the bomb. But as a result, I think is Denny in the lead here.
Yeah, by like 2 levels.
Mhm.
But that could always be fixed. But let's see how much time Meow now stops for gold. Meow might also just be using this for practice for next week.
Well, it's an elimination game, so gotta take it very seriously. Now, of course, with our 10k gold already, 2 levels behind Denny, and
Is that what Polo told you?
yeah,
Denny.
yeah, exactly.
Denny.
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 I
has
saw
a-
Polo and Saturnin disagree on how to pronounce it though, so
Oh, come
you
on.
know, I know.
Oh, man. Why? It's so simple. 5 letters.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
really strange thing about Polo's sound clip is he hesitates, and I'm not sure if that's a real hesitation or if he's
Adding
trying
to
to
the
break
lore.
it down. Denny.
If
feel like it's one of those things that you just have to be a French speaker for it to be perfect.
Yeah. By the way, Meow will continue with only 3 bombs and 0 ropes. Meanwhile, Denis is in 2-3 with no bombs to spare, but 2 extra ropes. And you can see Meow taking quite a few risks to catch up in this race after dying in the 10k gold split.
Yeah, and that no ropes might be a problem, especially with the Tiki Trap. It only has 1 bomb to spare, so...
Definitely certain layouts where you can easily take fall damage or not be able to see a platform below you. But one more level and then Meow will be safe. He'll be able to reset with full resources. Denis does manage to get out with the 2 bomb split, so he'll reset and go to the menu tutorial, or the menu shortcut.
Yep, still holding a slight lead over Meow.
I got some alternative pronunciation suggestions in Twitch chat.
There's been like 10 different suggestions that seem like serious suggestions.
It used to be just Dennis that would, like...
I don't think we can be faulted for being confused.
No. Even among the French speakers.
Yeah.
I wonder, has Vlad added his take on it?
Not that I've heard.
Not sure. This is interesting by Meow. So he's already at the exit of 2-1, but he sees a black market, can't resist going into it. It's a more
Probably
reliable
just
level.
yeah, he guaranteed no bees, no rushing water, no blocked off beehive, so...
Right.
But also random aggro. But he gets
That's
through it.
true, that's true.
It is, you know, it's not super consistent with just how fast and how fast he's been going and how risky he's been going. To take a safer strategy that costs more time is,
yeah.
there's some disconnect there, but...
Denny did have a death.
Yeah.
And Denny's in a beehive.
Yeah,
about
speaking
that
of
too.
blocked off bees.
Oh no, Meow died.
Okay, so...
Nice platforming there from Denny.
Yeah, really smart decision to make that bomb as well.
So this has been pretty back and forth, just because they've each, like, traded deaths.
Yeah.
Yeah, some really bad layouts.
Speed plus death. Let's do it. So...
And then he's got the Dead or Restless here. He wants that in the next set of levels.
Yeah.
Looking for the shotgun. But on 2 ropes is still pretty good, because it's, like, one of the less threatening of the feelings that you can get.
Yep.
By the way, we have another...
Oh
Oh
no!
my.
Ouch.
Tiki combo on 2-4. That's
And
brutal.
Meow's in the lead again.
Yep. So Golem, who I believe is another European runner, is suggesting that we're focusing all of our time on how to pronounce Denis, but are we sure we have Meow's name correct?
I think so. I think so.
Oh god, I'm not doing that. Just, if you want someone to do that, just get Brute in here.
That's good. Had to use 2 ropes there for Meow, but he did manage to get the 3
Denny
rope
took
delivery.
another death.
Yeah, some deaths for Denny here, but Meow's having
Still
some deaths
split.
too, so...
Yeah, it's still just a split. Meow, we'll have to find a shotgun here. And
It's
he
just a
finds a
matter-
black market.
Oh, there we go. So no shotgun troll for Meow here.
There is probably a fringe scenario where all of the shopkeepers get crushed somehow.
I don't think that's gonna happen. No.
So general of casting is try to identify how the person behind can come back, and we did see Vlad getting 1 shotgun crushed in his
Yeah.
race.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
we did
weird.
see that.
That
Using
was
the strat
ridiculous.
that I think I used to get aggro and then leave, and then hope for
exactly.
the exit keeper. Meow doesn't have any bombs here to use, and Denny's going into 2-4.
So
Tricky market to rob for Meow here.
yeah,
So we will have Denny is catching up actually. Just if he gets this delivery, he'll be on the same split. So
Oh, good. So he's on shotgun. if Meow's resources are pretty bad, almost as if he never went in the black market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he got a shotgun. He didn't get the Ankh, so he doesn't have any reassurance there. But he did get gloves, and I think he has spring boots. So
Can he get a Cali pack?
he could get a Cali
Cali cape.
but actually,
Oh
like,
yeah, cape. Yeah, right. But still, that would be totally worth it.
yeah, definitely. Actually,
Nice.
I've never seen a Cali cape in AS+O.
I hope it really happens. That would be so good.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's a black market for Denny.
Oh,
And he
Meow gets
doesn't go
bombs.
for it. And yeah,
Those
Meow's
bombs will help a
fully
ton.
powered up now.
It's too bad he didn't get the Ankh, but he didn't have bombs to rob it at the time.
Yeah.
I didn't see Denny's black market, but
I didn't either, actually.
Well,
I was looking at Meow though.
well, Twitch chat, you guys are the final say. Someone post a clip.
oh, I believe it was there. But
Oh yeah,
I
believe
miss it
was
most
that
of the
too.
time anyway.
Oh yeah, Speff. We did it, Speff. Check is in the mail.
Well, Speff is guaranteed. Speff's word is as good as law.
Yeah.
So 2-4 for Donny, and he doesn't find a.
No shotgun, here.
Shotgun?
So...
We do have
Oh,
Meow
vault, a
getting
vault.
a.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Denny's
Don't-
back in it.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. He can put one down for the corner and then just put one at the.
I would have just tossed both bombs there.
Oh, this is bad.
It's gonna be tough.
That's not a thing, Denny.
It was worth a shot, you know.
It could be if he opened up the other chest and then the
This
like
is not
money
gonna
hit
go
him.
well.
He got it.
Holy moly! Oh no!
Okay, now he's
Wait,
gonna kill
Oh
himself.
no!
No!
Oh no!
He can do
What
it.
on
That's it.
Earth? No!
I can't watch.
He's got
Oh,
1
no.
HP.
Oh no, he had it.
That
Oh.
was really close. Meanwhile, we have Meow who got a psychic presence
yeah, I
jetpack
got
and a
hit by it.
freeze ray to the face. Is he getting stun
Is this
locked by
a-
the UFO? Wow!
Oh wow.
Ridiculous.
I've never
that
seen a
was
stun lock from a
insane.
UFO like that. That's amazing.
After he got
Oh, and then he has
off-screen
the-
freeze raid, that was insane.
Ah.
What is even happening?
All
Yeah,
right.
Denny's had a lot of bees.
So,
That's a highlight though for Meow there.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's some of the worst RNG we've seen.
Mhm.
Hit by a freeze ray into
While you had a
UFO.
jetpack
Wow.
for the triple delivery. But he got the shotgun delivered, so
Alright.
that's a big split. And now he's dealing with no aggro for the remainder of this.
Yeah. Only one split difference between the two runners though, and we'll see if Donnie is able to find a shotgun on this attempt.
I think that's a shot.
Yeah.
It's not a
Yeah.
very robbable shot.
It's
He
good.
can just put a bomb down and leave. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
we got him.
Very nicely done. He's
No,
also
Oh no, 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 no.
He had the beat. No.
no.
Okay. We're good. We're good.
All right. Well, Meow is in 3-4. He's gonna try to get up to the mothership for a double delivery.
Yeah, probably just the double. And he killed himself.
Oh, no, he hit himself with the mine.
Oh no.
Danny's right back in this, everyone.
What is happening?
And actually, this
The-
is one of the more favorable shops for the triple delivery. He has extra of both resources. He's got a cape that makes the ice cave faster, plus those extra ropes to get into the mothership. If you just gotten the seed on the first try.
Oh no, that altar.
Alright, we're gonna get a random ball and chain in these ice
Exactly.
caves.
With everything
This
else
is-
that's happening, I would not put it past
Yeah,
them.
this race has been the craziest one so far.
Yeah.
We should have
In
made a
terms of
bingo
the-
card.
Actually, it was as soon as
that-
Jake showed up. So after
Yep.
seeing your race with Cold, we now have another insane race featuring in some ways Jake.
They're just trying to top it.
Yep.
I think Dan. All right, Danny. I think is playing it uber safe because he knows where Meow is.
Meow.
All right, Meow's on 3-4 again. Let's see what he can do. I think he has green gloves, so he can go up.
Mhm.
Yep,
He's
looks
just
like
gonna
he
take
can-
the single on it.
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Oh no! Alright, so we are one
Why?
level apart, and Dunny has a much better item set. It'll be a little bit riskier for him because he will have aggro, but I would say it's effectively tied at this point.
Just let Denny out of here, please. Please, Derek, come on.
Give him a break.
That shopkeeper got hit twice with that tiki. And it
Yeah,
Just
maybe
didn't stun.
If he
Didn't
goes
stun.
back right, he'll get a third. Okay,
Okay,
he's
there we
That
go.
was a
Alright.
smart
All
move.
right.
Only 2 levels different now.
Yeah, this race has been crazy and back and forth.
Yeah.
Most
So-
of Meow's deaths have been really troll. The Yeti one was definitely avoidable, but the big one was the stun lock with the
Mhm.
UFO. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Get away from there.
And he's like, nope, turn right back around.
He was maybe
That's
a
a no.
tile or two away from aggroing that shopkeeper, so
Oh, look at me as exit here.
yeah. Okay, we're seeing the power of the cape finally. I can't watch anymore.
Alright, so Meow's finally on the 3 ropes.
Mhm.
I don't think he'll do the Twiggle strats. And then we got Denny, who could even go into the mothership with this set of resources.
You want to explain Twiggle strats for the viewers?
Twiggle strat, I think we saw Polo go for it last time. That you just go back to the mines as soon as you deliver the 3 bombs
Mm-hmm.
to pick up your key. You go through the mothership to deliver the 3 ropes, and then you continue. It's like doing the triple delivery, but slightly different in that it's different which deliverables you're doing. And it's also really risky because if you die, you go all the way back to the mines.
Yeah, that's right. It can definitely kill a race. It's rarely useful.
It saves like 30 to 40 seconds.
If
or so.
it goes well.
Yeah, if you have really good mobility, it would save time. It's a good YOLO strat for when you're trying for PB, but
Oh,
in
this is
races it
tough.
very rarely works out.
So Meow is down a rope, and he's actually okay. He did make
No, I
it.
got it. All right.
Wow, what a jump!
Yeah.
Denny
perf-
might. Here we go. Denny's in the mothership. Let's see if he can get up without a problem. He still has aggro.
Yeah. He also has a couple of extra ropes to work with, so if he can find a way to use those, that'd make it just a little bit safer. The shopkeeper is
hopefully the shopkeeper
trapped.
Oh
just-
no!
Okay.
Okay, should be
This
good.
looks good.
Good. All right, so Meow's into the key split as Denny is out of the mothership. He'll be there after this level.
Just
Yeah.
one level behind. Really close and exciting race here.
Okay.
Oh my god, that was one tile.
Yeah, one tile away. Toss that
All right.
bomb. Toss the bomb.
Double mammoth.
Smart bomb there.
Okay, great. So yeah, we are 2 levels apart.
Okay, here we go. This is the real split anyway.
Yeah. This
I
is
like
the...
that Denny is continuing to be like, he hasn't gotten dejected at all.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding his own here.
Sees a crate, goes for it. And we got a base jump run for Denny. Yeah, this is the real split that unlocks a good race.
How would you describe the key split? A key split. Stop it.
It's tradition, folks.
Teleporter. He could use it to search levels.
Yeah, exactly. That's not
Maybe if he could afford it.
Yeah, that
buying-
would actually make sense buying it.
They're-
It's only 10k, right?
I think so. So
You don't
they're
know.
both,
Wait a minute. You don't know how much a teleporter costs, Kenny?
it's 10k, but I only know because Beth told me this morning. Actually,
I had
we
no
were talking
idea.
about it this morning.
I had no. Okay, we got a key.
I thought it
for-
was 8k, if I'm being completely honest.
We've got a key for both runners, and Meow is only about 1 level ahead of Denny. He does have a ton of bombs plus some spike shoes, so definitely in a
Alright.
much better position.
Yeah, did he pick up a bomb?
It was
crate?
a bomb box. Yep.
Nice.
And he doesn't have aggro, so neither of them do.
Yep. So much
just-
more constrained on resources than for Donnie. But they have the keys. That's the big thing. Not losing
Yeah.
time, just searching.
Dennis could definitely still win this.
Very nice by Meow. Yep, and as Sam CV is pointing out, that both runners were able to dodge the gold chest while carrying the key.
Yep.
This is an interesting purchase. Denny gets a mitt, and I'm not sure exactly how that'll be used, but perhaps he feels more comfortable throwing the key with the mitt than...
Well, that's
And-
smart. Because like you
That's
can
true.
throw it across the spike vines,
Monkeys,
the
yeah.
jungle, stuff
Okay,
like that.
I like it. I like it.
That's true, yeah.
That's a real thing.
But also it messes up throwing bombs. So
Yeah. On balance,
Oh,
I'd say I'd rather have it. I just...
I was gonna say the opposite. On balance, I'd say I'd rather not have it. Because I know how the arc works.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, it's not that big of a deal.
That's true.
Then he's just
Nice
gonna bomb
going.
through there, yeah.
So about a level and a half lead for Meow. But he also has way more resources. He picks up pace now.
Yeah,
So
that's,
that'll make
that's
the
good.
Olmec save strat even faster. It can also help him get into the mothership without wasting time.
Alright, so Meow's the first into the ice caves. Denny's only a level behind. But Meow does have way more resources at this point.
Spike boots are helping him actually.
Hmm.
Right, just 3 levels left from Meow. Denny not far behind at all.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't bomb through there on the right.
If we have a temple death from Meow, it would even it up.
Oh, that man trap. Just whip it, please. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, so we're both in the ice caves. Meow has the wet fur, which
Looks
could
like
be
he'll be able to
problematic.
avoid the Yeti King though.
Yeah, and Denny's down to only 2 bombs. So
Parachute, parachute.
Oh, that's right. It does have parachute. But also, if he goes beneath the level with the parachute, he has to just. That's just it. There's
He
no way to get back from it.
He could throw the...
Okay, Meow
uh,
gets the key delivered, so that's pretty clutch.
mhm.
Good idea for him to continue on. He has
Yeah.
a lot of
It's
HP bombs.
Yeah, everything's in place.
That Anubis ring. Okay.
Okay, 2 levels left for Denny.
1 temple death or 1 Olmec death even makes this pretty much even.
Another rogue freeze ray there for,
Hmm.
well, for Denny this time, but barely missed him.
Parachute?
Workable
Parachute.
temple so far for Meow.
Parachute?
Denny could have bombed through to the mothership if he wanted to. There.
He's got the mitt though, so it's a little harder to get that timing right.
And he's in the temple anyway. Alright, so. Both in the temple. It's on Meow now, because he's gonna
Yeah, I
get
mean, he's got those bombs. He can do a really safe Olmec. It's looking really good for Meow. Pretty crazy, though, Denny. Held his own for
Yeah,
this
a couple
whole
levels
run. He
behind.
made it into the temple. Yeah, just a couple levels behind. Got the key delivered and everything.
Alright, so first Olmec attempt by Meow.
Oh, and Denny's in a bad spot.
He
Yeah,
whipped 2 or 3 locusts, but for
Mhm.
flies,
I don't
What?
know.
not quite enough. Okay, he's got a perfect Olmec
and
shaft
he's
there.
got a teeter, and he's good.
So he can get himself crushed right here? Is the only thing that go wrong?
Okay, Meow takes it at 25-34.
All right.
Denny is still really close. He's on 4-2. Let's see if he can finish.
He also has the 6 bombs that'll make a safe strat possible. I doubt he'll go for it given that Meow's already advanced, but everyone cheer for Donnie in his swan song for the tournament.
Definitely had a good showing.
Yeah, two really interesting races for him. And here we go, the big Olmec fight. By the way, Meow will be facing Groomp in the next round, thanks to this.
Oh
my.
man, that's gonna be a race.
Yep, that'll be Sunday, October 14th.
Tomorrow?
Which is tomorrow.
Awesome.
Come on, Nolek, be kind.
Well, it's working so far. Not too many spawns.
Good rope there.
He does.
Hmm.
He goes for pib strats.
Yeah, those aren't like that consistent, but he got them. He just didn't jump out in time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very unfortunate. So I will notify the next batch of runners and set up some things with the layout. The next batch of runners at 2 o'clock approximately will be Sam CV versus Great Striker.
Kenny, are you still commentating the next one, or are you done here?
I'm ducking out. I'm actually gonna duck out right now so I can hopefully get my laptop set up at my brother's so I can watch the rest. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and duck out here.
So thanks for joining for a couple games, Kenny, and congrats again for that big score run.
Yeah, no problem, and thanks. See you guys.
See ya.
I'll be in
Later.
chat.
Alright, so I'm doing a couple things on the back end. You're going to see the names change on stream, but it is still Meow who finished, and Donnie finishing up the very end of his AS+O race, and we'll keep it going for just a little while.
Okay, I'll be back in 1 second.
Very cool. Couple more things here. And I'm gonna check. Looks like we got another death by Not Great Striker. Opening up, Sam is streaming already. Oh, that's an interesting character. And I think Great Striker's Twitch name is just Great Striker. No extra characters. And looks like he's also streaming with a nice little Meow is commenting on his performance today. Are you interested in coming online for a quick shout out, or he's messaging me on Discord, but I can invite him quickly into the call if he's interested. We have just a couple more minutes before we're going to start the next race between GS and Sam CV.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, as Denny gets destroyed by mummies. So, is Denny ×2 now pronounced differently?
Well, luckily we won't have to deal with his name anymore in this tournament. Just cheer for whoever makes it easier on the casters. And I will actually bring up, we'll say this is the last chance for Donnie, and then we're going to bring up the next round. Okay, he goes down. So I'm going to bring on the streams for both Sam CV and Great Striker. I believe they're both waiting in the lobby. And GS, I think you've got an overlay on that probably needs to be turned off. So slow look, if anyone doesn't know, if you ever make it to Olmec, something happens during the cutscene where it makes it harder, or it's slower for you to look down or look up. So it's a bug that we found only very recently in the last year, and so we've been dealing with it for years of playing the game competitively, and I don't even know who figured it out, but it's a definite quality of life improvement. There's even some sections in the ice cave, if you're falling on an ice platform, that are just way more risky if you have slow look enabled. Anyhow, I'm going to ask the runners if they're ready in Discord and give a countdown both there and orally, and then I'll try to sync their streams once we take off.
No, Striker isn't using my favorite skin. I love his orange Hatman skin.
So a nice silver monk for Sam CV. I'm assuming it's silver and not gray. Okay, yeah, thanks Speff. Shout out to Stoid for figuring out Soluk. I got it ready from Great Striker, just waiting for Sam CV.
Striker's PB is just barely not sub 20.
Mm-hmm.
But, Striker changed the orange Hatman for me. Yay. That makes me really happy. I like that one a lot.
So Sam CV probably responsible for the biggest upset of the tournament so far against Meow, and we'll see if the two runners cross paths in the future. Alright, Sam CV is ready. No reason to delay, so I'll give him a quick countdown in Discord and orally, and then try to sync their streams. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Go!
Oh, Sam's
Alright, we're
off.
off. And just a couple seconds difference, and I will sync them up manually. Looks
Yeah,
about
that's
right.
close enough.
Very cool. Cool.
Both of them get the blackout glitch. Let's see what kind of strats they go for in the tutorial.
Just a slight lead for Sam.
Striker doesn't go down the ladder because he doesn't want to get the snake. He just whips the snake instead. I don't know what the time difference is. Sam messes up a bomb and resets?
I mean, it's an option. He could have bought bombs later or picked up the stray.
If you
bomb
get the
bag.
crate, up there, it only loses 3 seconds, but resetting loses like 5 probably.
So Sam with a 2-second deficit as a result of that.
I mean, not that it matters in the long run.
Well, I like the mentality that he has a strat that he wants to use. It doesn't work, so that's actually probably closer to the.
Oh no,
speedrunning
Striker
ethic.
dies too. Alright, so, well.
Yep. Sam God, we got it. And second try works out better for GS. So Sam CV, I think it was about a 128 tutorial. So yeah, I probably lost anywhere from 5 to 8 seconds on that one death. And GS, just topping 140. Looks like around 142, 143. And so the battle lines are drawn for the actual event. About a one level lead for Sam CV. That's what all those differences net out to at the end of the tutorial.
And Striker just got a compass, so that's probably gonna go away.
Mm-hmm.
Although in the mines, typically there's a path that you don't really have much choice in following.
Sure.
But,
It definitely lets
with
you
the bombs.
definitely lets you bomb through. If you try to just platform using the compass, you can often get wrong directions. But
And if you like go that way of the compass, you use too many bombs and you only have 3 to use and they split. Oh my god, Sam almost got spit on.
so down to 2 HP for Sam.
That's a good bomb from Striker. He knows that the
smart.
exit's down there.
Yeah, he ignores what the compass is telling him and trusts his heart. And he makes it.
He goes for the internal compass that time.
Alright, so Sam CV, the first out of the first mine split. And Great Striker, as you predicted, has made up most of the gap behind him. I thought he was maybe one layer lower, but definitely catching up. Maybe-
Yeah, that spider slowed him down. If that giant spider wasn't there, it would have been, like, just fine. But still, I mean, it's still very early on.
Yep. So Sam CV probably maintaining that one level difference. Notably, he's down to only 2 ropes at the end of 1-1, so ropes aren't usually a problem in this split, but it's getting there.
But he's got to, at this point, he's got to start switching to, like, bombs for
Yeah,
arrow traps
exactly.
or stuff like that. Which actually used to be the preferred strat, to use the bomb for arrow traps all the time.
Is that
'cause they
right for
would,
low percent runs?
Yeah.
Ah.
Originally, when Pib started doing low percent, he just used bombs for arrow traps because
Interesting.
bombs speed you up. Each bomb saves you 2 seconds on Olmec, but ropes are safer throughout the run, so it's way more
Okay,
consistent.
yeah. I can see that. I will take the same approach when I'm playing max low or low hell. Until I get really low on bombs, I will be using them for my ropes.
It's like such a weird thing to do now. If you like try to use use a bomb for an aircraft, it just feels unnatural.
Yeah,
Alright,
they're
so
all-
they're pretty much tied out of the rope split though, so
Yep.
all the time was made up.
yeah, GS slightly faster split there, and that lets them catch up. They're both going to reset. Again, just seconds apart for this 10k gold split. I always like to see how far out of the way runners are willing to go for a gold brick. CGS isn't willing to go 2 tiles away.
I
You-
only really go out of the way for pyramids,
Mm-hmm.
just because they save so much time.
Yep. So GS does go 1 or 2 tiles away for an emerald, which is 800, but he wouldn't do the same thing for a single gold brick. So that extra tile or that extra 300 gold is what makes a difference. If you
You think it's a math equation in his head?
if you're an economist, you kind of have to. Revealed preference. Oh, we got a death by Sam.
Alright, so Striker's in the lead if he can maintain this.
Yep, fall damage though. So Sam took a long time collecting gold in 1-1, and that ended up being a dark level. Dark levels are actually really good for getting gold because each scarab is worth 5,000.
Oh no!
Okay, so we got a death by Great Striker. Now Sam CV is back in the lead.
I wonder if Striker knows about the safe tile for getting the idol.
It never feels that comfortable though, right?
No, if you stand in between the tile that's 2 and 3 spaces away, it's always safe.
If you're a pixel or 2 off though.
No, there's actually like a lot of leeway. Like if you
Alright.
stand like there's actually a lot of. Did you see it bounce? It
Mhm.
bounces like 4 tiles.
Mm-hmm.
But like some people still don't like going for it though. It's just it looks way scarier than it is.
There's a nice recap of the Meow versus Donnie race in Twitch chat right now, so encourage people to look at that as well as our amazing commentary. Both runners have close to enough gold. Sam CV has it now, and he'll be able to exit right here. So now Sam has the 1 level advantage, plus the safety of having delivered that 10k gold.
That
Gia-
scorpion just won't let up.
Yeah, GS down to only a single HP, so he'll almost certainly have to reset at the end of this delivery here.
Alright, so we're both in the jungle now. Great Striker, yeah, he's gonna take that reset. It only loses about 2 seconds, the
Yeah.
time that 2 or 3 seconds, the amount of time that it takes to actually reset. Because they both have to go to the jungle split, the jungle shortcut eventually.
Yeah,
Whether or not it's on the first or second jungle split.
the hard part about it is it's a time loss that you control, and so it can be really hard to cut away from even that small change. It always feels terrible to have to reset there.
I look at it differently. I prefer it when it's controllable. It's like,
Oh,
okay, I made a
okay.
conscious decision to be safe, rather than, oh,
I'm
What
doing
is it?
the right
Subroutine.
thing.
and got hit by something that I couldn't control.
I'm a good boy.
Yeah.
Alright, so we get a level advantage for Sam CV. Kind of a tricky one, lots of tiki traps, lots of spikes. Got a boomerang guy just for good measure, but he makes it out and he'll make this 2-bomb delivery. GS is 1 level behind. Losing a couple of frames, but still able to follow what's going on.
And he's just used his last bomb for this split.
Oh
so
dear.
That's what I was talking about. Like, oh no.
Yeah, if he wasn't paying close attention to his resources, he could have just tried to bomb through there and we would see a huge lead opening up for Sam.
Mr. Tunnel Man, will you accept an orange frog?
Yeah. Would you believe 1 bomb and 2 ropes?
Yeah, let's negotiate a little bit here. Come on, you can't take 2 bombs. It's highway robbery right there. The worst is 3 bombs. What are you talking about, dude? You just did that same. You just blew up the same thing with 2 bombs. Now you need
Oh.
3. Striker dies at the beginning. I mean, it doesn't lose a ton of time there,
That's where you want to die, exactly.
but still, every death at this point, it's like opening a tiny lead for Sam.
Yeah. Again, one of the dark horse favorites after knocking off Meow and putting together 2 pretty good performances already.
Striker gets the Dead or Restless before the shotgun, as always.
Ah,
Oh, and he gets the Black
and a
Market
BM,
before
yeah.
the shotgun. They're just like, oh, you want all this next time? Nope. Next time you get 4 areas with no shotgun.
Do you ever go through the... oh, we got a death by Sam CV on 2-4. So lead once again shifts back to Great Striker with a 3-level advantage, we'll say. Another death by Sam CV. Looks intentional because of the B level that he saw at the top. So I was going to ask, do you ever enter the castle on any of the AS+O splits?
No.
Never.
There's no need to, right? I mean, it costs 2 bombs, and the thing is, in the jungle, the two bomb split, that's where bombs are the most costly. I think I talked about it somewhere else, that because you only get the 2 bombs for it. In like the mothership one, you're gonna probably have another resource if you're doing the triple delivery, and bombs don't really like do that much in the ice caves anyway. But in the
Sure.
jungle, they can save a ton of time.
Well, so we get a early shotgun split, Dead is Restless level for Great Striker, grabs the shotgun from the Ash Tombstone, and meanwhile we had another death off screen, or I wasn't paying attention, by Sam, and yet another one as I mentioned.
Another one.
So yeah, kind of snowballing here for Sam, unfortunately.
Yeah, Striker's opening this lead up. Is Steph right that you can get Diagro in a middle black market? A middle castle if you do the 2-1 robbery?
Yes, you can. So it's
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
add 2 levels to the level you initially aggroed a shopkeeper, and that's the first level you can get Diagro just through normal means.
Oh, okay, so that totally makes it worth it.
Yeah, so we've actually used that strategy to better understand how to do max low hell runs more reliably. So if you have a 2-3 black market, that's the one you look for to do a low hell run that goes through both the worm and the mothership. Because if you enter the worm on 3-1, you'll be able to get Diagro there. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I knew that the middle black market was the best for max low, but I didn't know why.
exactly.
I just like kind of look at the facts of these things rather than the explanations most
Yep.
of the time.
It's 2 levels, or every 2 levels you get an opportunity for Diagro, only if you haven't killed a shopkeeper, except with a couple of approved methods, but you can't shoot them with a shotgun. You can stomp on them, but yeah, every 2 levels you get an opportunity, and
Interesting.
it's very useful in no gold runs, also pacifist runs, probably Jedi runs, but I won't speak to that. But yeah, low percent hell. If you get a 2-2 or a 2-4 BM, you're gonna for sure get Diagro at Olmec. You can also get it at the 4-2 Gold Door or the 2-2 or 3-2 Moai stage. Anyhow, we're not playing low
Yeah.
hell this time.
Strikers in the ice caves now.
Yeah.
Sam just delivered his 2 ropes, and he's in the shotgun, but he's got a really, really ugly layout here.
Yeah.
He could probably just reset this. It would be faster than dealing
Yeah,
with
it's interesting. He did reset an
it.
earlier.
Oh, it would definitely be faster now.
Yeah. And there it is.
Yeah, and Striker's dropping some frames here, but he's on his way to 3-4. He's probably not going to go for the double delivery, considering he didn't get any more resources. Unless that crate had something. Nope.
Crate?
Just
You gotta
going
look,
right
right?
by it.
Gotta look in that crate.
Could have been a jetpack in there, you never know.
Alright, so 3 bombs delivered for GS. Remember, he's only about 2 splits ahead of Sam, so still doable. The key split can really change things around for Sam. Also, if he gets a jetpack here, he's right back in it.
I think Striker's slowed down a little bit to be like a little safer, which is
just-
totally fine.
Yeah, good observation there.
Which
Seems
is
likely.
good, but he's also just used his only rope that he gets to use this whole level area.
Okay, so Sam CV is still looking for... That looks like a... Nope. Kind of looked like it could have been a shop there for Sam. Alright, so 2 more levels for GS, but as you mentioned before, it's very easy to get stuck in the ice caves if you don't have an extra rope to spare.
I like his strategy though. He's pretty much staying in the middle of the level so that he can choose his way as he gets further down. And there's Sam's shotgun. Let's see if he gets from the... Oh yeah, he took it from him. Alright, so he has a shotgun.
Shotgun and mobility, so he'll be able to go for the triple delivery without any extra resources.
Oh my god, there were like 5 monkeys on those vines.
So down to his last rope, but meanwhile GS delivers his triple ropes and will begin the key split.
Alright, so now it's pretty much on Striker to be able to find his key and just keep going pretty conservatively, because Sam does have a mountain to climb here.
Yeah. Sam is also not going to be able to do a triple delivery without buying...
Oh, Sam died. I was going to point out that
Yeah.
Sam forewent his shotgun for a torch at the beginning of a dark level,
Okay,
which is interesting.
Yeah, I
But he
like
died
that.
anyway.
So some people will use a shotgun to eliminate just a part of the level for just a second, but Sam's idea was, I'll take a torch now and then I'll grab a shotgun from a later shopkeeper.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I hadn't ever considered that. It's like, oh, I want my shotgun because it's my bird in the hand, you know?
Mhm.
It's just like, it's here, I have it.
Yeah, especially Vlad's Vlad's previous run. Not today, but...
Does Striker know the key is up there? Or is he just going to look? He's just looking. That's...
And it is...
Or...
Okay, good reset. I like that. He would have been down to probably no resources or no bombs and maybe 1 rope. So he just resets. Again, taking the conservative, safe approach against Sam, who he has a lead against.
Alright, so Sam's gonna rob the shop. I think Striker's watching because he probably knows how big of a lead he has at this point.
Nice robbery there.
Striker doesn't go for that bomb bag. He could have grabbed some money and then gone up for a bomb bag. Which I think is absolutely worth it on the key split.
I can see that, yeah.
And I think, like, even a rope pile at this point, like, anything just helps.
That's an interesting double monkey vine pit for Sam CV. He grabbed every single vine on the way across, which looks a little funny to see.
I think he did that on the earlier vines, too. There are some players that like to grab them all. At the beginning, when Spelunky God started playing, he always grabbed all the vines. Which was weird to see, but who's to argue?
Yeah, I think Falafel Raptor also did that for a little while. It was just one of those things where it's like, it doesn't look quite right, but...
Because it isn't.
Yeah.
Because, like, objectively, it's, like, worse, but still, if it makes you more comfortable, then it only loses probably half a second.
And I've, of course, lost tons of runs by failing to grab a vine and...
Do you use... Oh, yeah, you use the Pro Controller, right? Do you use the analog on that, or the D-pad?
Oh, the D-pad, of course. Yeah,
okay.
No question.
Yeah, I use the analog stick on the Xbox
interesting.
360 controller. So
that's gotta be pretty rare, I would say.
I know Buddy does also,
Okay.
and Bum used to.
Okay.
But yeah, I use the analog stick. So it's like a weird thing where you have to turn the analog stick a little bit to grab the vines. So it's like you're going horizontally, and then you like pivot a tiny bit upwards
Whoa.
to grab the vine. So it's kind of like risky when you're doing the jump across. You gotta, it's pretty precise.
Oof. Just to give a recap of the race scenario, we now have a delivery by Sam, and he has plenty of resources to go for his triple delivery. Great Striker halfway through the key split, and resources are really tight, although he does have a couple of ropes. And, compass. Okay, so that changes things pretty dramatically right there. You won't have to worry necessarily so much about picking the wrong direction, and also he has the rare parachute, which can make
And the Ankh. So he's just
okay.
good.
Yeah, he's in good shape. Well, actually, the Ankh with the key is. Oh, you were talking about Sam.
I was talking about
Okay.
Sam. I
see.
was like,
I see.
Mike. Yeah. Sam's gonna go into the mothership, obviously here.
Yep.
He pretty much has to put it all on the line to be able to compete with Striker. Striker found the black market, which
Rope
Is he gonna-
pile?
yeah,
It's not
that's a
bad.
pretty good. Just buying something and leaving. Rope pile. I would have bought maybe the spike shoes over the rope pile, and he gets aggro. So now it's a party.
Yeah, so ice caves are probably the easiest area to deal with shopkeepers who are aggroed, but it's still not something you want to see. It's never
No,
good.
especially without like a cape or jetpack or
Yeah.
something.
One idea for Great Striker to consider is to try to enter the mothership when he delivers the key, rather than trying to go for the exit. So, definitely
All right,
in
so
the
there goes
mothership.
Sam's Ankh.
Yeah.
All right, so Striker's gonna get. Let's see what he gets. Pick up the crate and look up. Oh, machete. Machete's actually my favorite item in the game.
What?
Yeah.
No one actually likes the machete. Wow.
It's my favorite item.
I would say, okay, we get another death by Sam. We'll see if he goes through the double delivery here.
Oh, he's
No,
he
he
all
can't
right.
do it. So not quite willing to put that pressure on his opponent. So I think the camera is one of the more fun items that is severely underrated by people.
No, I hate the camera, but I love it.
All right, Twitch chat. Let's see. Vote.
Oh, do
Kappa.
you see on Striker's wanted poster? It says wanted Spelunky 2.
Hmm.
I'd never seen that. I just noticed that. Oh my god, Sam almost got frozen.
All right, we got a very scientific poll in Twitch chat right now.
No, but it's one of those things where I love it because like it's just random. Oh, people like the machete. I like it. I like it because it actually is
No,
faster.
Sam. It's through webbing. That's about
Yeah,
it,
through the
right?
web. Yeah, and then like it does 2 damage to anything that you drop it on. So that's
Yeah.
actually like really good in some places. Also, I just like the way it sounds.
Mhm.
There's no like objective
sound
reason, it's
effects?
just- yeah, the sound effects
Okay,
when
yeah.
you pick it up and when you swing it.
All right, current vote totals 3-2, camera over machete.
All right, so Striker's in the temple. I'm surprised he didn't reset there, considering his resource count.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We'll see what he does.
You know, I actually think this is not a conspiracy theory. I think that the level generation in the temple is different if you use the shortcut. I think you get more blocked off paths using the temple shortcut. Anyhow, we do see Great Striker going down, so he will enter the temple shortcut.
All right, so Striker, he's probably gonna play it pretty safe. Oh, Sam died and he took the. He's now doing Tuckle strats.
Yeah. Trying to catch up. What a
At this
great-
point, he would need like. I don't want to be dramatic, but he'd probably need a miracle at this point,
hmm
just because there's so much room to play with here. But you never know. This game is cruel sometimes with Olmec and the temple especially.
We've definitely had people spend 10 minutes just on the temple split, but they're usually doing it because they're pressured by their opponent who's closer. So if GS just plays a little safe,
Like he knows that that drop won't work, so he's just gonna use a bomb. If you're going faster, you might not look down, or you might look
Exactly.
down and just too quickly.
we just see the chain deaths in the temple sometimes.
There are people. I've spent an hour grinding the temple split without finishing a temple, so it's like,
Was that going for like a temple shortcut PV, or was that...
no, it's just like practice,
Okay.
because you just get dark levels or Anubis's nuts or whatever. You can just get a really bad string of RNG. Alright, so Striker's into Olmec. That's what kind of strat he uses. He used a bomb, so he can do semi-safe strats with the 3 bombs.
Mhm.
Or he could just do regular... Oh, he has 2 bombs, sorry. Forget all that. He's just going to have to do something.
Okay.
Not throw the bomb out of the way, though.
So he's made a nice little staircase for himself with that first bomb. The second bomb was a little astray, but looking good other than spawns. That's all that can stop GS now.
That's right, Spider. Get crushed. And we're good. Just kill the snail.
And alright, 24 minutes and change for Great Striker. Very nice.
So all the races today are in the lower bracket. So the loser is out of the tournament.
That's correct,
But,
yeah.
and the winner continues to play someone else in the lower bracket. So it was a good run by Striker. There were a bunch of deaths in the beginning, back and forth, that was forcing them to be tied. But then once it opened up a little bit, Striker pretty much took the lead and ran with it.
hmm So I'm actually going to be adding another broadcaster to cast with you. I'll bring in Vlad in just a moment.
Oh boy, I have a question for Vlad.
Oh no. Okay. Let me-
All right, everyone, we're gonna have Vlad join us, and I'm gonna ask him what I wanted to ask him before.
Very cool. Alright, so adding Vlad.
Are you staying on, Nix, or are you gonna?
I'll probably take a break after letting the runners get started, but then
Oh, cool.
see how it goes. So I'm just going to set up people's overlays. Until I've done that, we can continue to watch SamCV. But yeah, Vlad, you should be live whenever you turn your mic on.
Hello everyone! Yo
Welcome.
X, yo Jake.
Hi, Vlad. So, what'd you think of the races so far today?
Mine was hard because group is awesome. And I
All
watched
right,
the rest,
you were racing. I only watched part of that because I was driving, but
So I didn't watch the rest entirely, but all felt pretty interesting, and a lot of them were really close and tense. So it
yeah,
has been...
they were all definitely close at points, and then a couple of them I think opened up, but throughout most of the runs they were definitely close. So, all right, so Vlad, $1 million question.
Go ahead.
Donnie, Dennis, you are a French speaker, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right,
And
Denis, go.
Denis.
All right, say it again. Hold on, it's nice and slow for the Americans.
Denis.
I can't even say that.
It's on purpose.
It's what?
It's on purpose, just so the filthy Americans are embarrassed trying to pronounce the name.
I
You
think
know.
that's actually right. So say it one more time slowly.
Denis.
Denis. Okay, so there's like an OU in there. This is way beyond my comprehension.
Alright, so we got our next race for the tournament. It's going to be Mike is my Ike versus Tic Tac Foe. And I'm glad I'm not casting because I confuse him with TNF instead of TTF. So you guys can deal with that. Looks like their AS+O PVs are pretty similar, just under 20 minutes. And I'm going to let the runners know that they can begin their race whenever they would like. They're going to
Yeah,
be
it's
using...
also...
The Discord has a new racing feature, so if you're looking for a quick race with people, just find them, message them, use our new racing bot, and yeah, whenever you guys are ready, we'll take off.
Are they using Crocbot?
They're using Crocbot, yeah. So both runners are now ready. We got a 10-second countdown going. TTF has a last-second change of mind about which rabbit color to use.
Wait, what color did he have on before?
I think it was purple, but I saw him walk by a couple.
There's definitely another red one in there.
Hmm.
Maybe my color blindness is failing me. Maybe it was green.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause TTF for just half a second, and now they should be...
Can you remove the player cards too?
Yep, I was gonna do that once they get into the tutorial.
Oh,
But
okay.
alright, so I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll come back if there's any sort of issues, but good luck guys, and good luck to both runners.
Alright.
Thanks. Good luck to our runners. So yeah, I wanted to mention that both their PBs were done during the month of submissions for tournaments, so they're pretty recent, which is interesting.
Oh, that's right. And Mike is definitely the one who's been practicing the most. I think he has the most runs in the Crockbot player practice room. I think he's at like 16 races or something, all ASO.
That's a lot.
Yeah, he's always like the dependable one if you're looking to race.
Yeah, but yeah, their PBs are quite close to each other. I think they're both sub 20, but not sub 19. So it should be pretty close overall. So maybe an advantage to Mike due to that extra recent practice. You were suggesting. Both have the tutorial. Mike has quite the lead already, like at least 10-ish seconds. Massive. And onto the mines. Looks like Jake is muted himself, so I'm alone for now. Hopefully he will join me back soon. So 1-2, 1-2, not even a level of difference so far. As expected, the big differences aren't made in the mines. So it should be pretty smooth in the early splits. Entering 1-3, yeah. Tic-Tac-Foe is kind of grinding back his deficits. Now the difference is just one level transition. Might as well say nothing. .233 is a pretty solid time to deliver the first bomb.
Hi,
Nice
I'm
job
gonna.
by Mike. Oh,
Sorry, I had
welcome
to
back.
mute myself. There was some noise in the background.
It's alright.
I live like right near an airport, so there's like always planes flying overhead.
Okay, hopefully it goes well for the rest of the race.
Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, so both of them have finished the tutorial and the one bomb. They're in the one rope. Mike has no, they're pretty much even at this point. Mike has like one layer lead.
Yeah, it's just a couple seconds max of a difference between both, so pretty close so far. Levels haven't been overly difficult for either runner, but just going through. Not much to say for now.
Yeah, that's how typically the beginning of these go. Is that they're pretty close until they're not.
Yeah, the really spicy and difficult mines level. Oh,
Like
damn,
that, Mike
just died
just
in 1-4.
did the one. Yeah,
That's
so
our
that'll
fault,
open
Jake.
it up.
That's definitely our fault.
Yeah, commentator's curse right there.
So yeah, nice lead for Tic-Tac-Foe as a result. Entering the golds, the 10k gold split under 4 minutes. Really good pace. Oh yeah, he's just going far out of his way to collect money.
Yeah, TTF, he's playing it kind of safe because I think he might have seen that Mike died and he has a little bit of a lead. So he's going to take a damsel. He's going to go a little bit out of his way just to know he gets the money.
Yeah, he still has to be careful not to do 20 plus second level to not get a dark level. So yeah, playing safe is a thing, but he probably shouldn't go too far down the safe road.
And Mike is going to be pushing it really hard. You already saw him take a couple risks. Just to, like, he's going to put a bomb there. Like, he's just trying to go full speed just to try and catch up.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, it isn't at a massive risk since it's just delivering one rope, so he can use his resources as he pleases. And okay,
so it's about a 3-level lead or so.
3 mines level lead.
Yeah, but TTF has his money already, so he can just go straight to the exit, and he has another health, so he can probably continue for a double delivery.
He's very well set up for that, but it's not a big difference. Double delivery in the jungle, but yeah, definitely can go for that.
Any death for TTF would even it up, or even just like a couple like faster levels for Mike. Just 2 or 3 seconds here just evens it up.
Yeah, Mike has a lot of money already, and he spent only 24 seconds in the first 2 levels. So this sounds like a plausible, very fast 10k.
And he took a
That's-
bomb box somewhere,
Oh,
so now
nice.
he definitely can continue for a double delivery.
Yeah, he shouldn't run out of bombs with 16 of them. And he's in 1-4 already, while TTF had a pretty tough end of 2-2. Oh,
And he's in a rushing water level, so he might have to use a bomb. Nope, he's good.
lucky.
He's on the right side.
lucky Russian wire. But now the lead is just down to 2 levels.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I was talking about before. That Mike got a couple of faster levels while TTF was playing safe. So it's like getting closer to being even.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though Mike already took a death, and there's this other bomb that TTF is gonna have to use. So hopefully the next
Yeah.
level isn't blocked off.
Yeah, he's down to 2 bombs he can't spend anymore. So if he gets a blocked off level or another stupid rushing water, he might have to go for a swim. But it looks like it's not the case. I haven't seen the level feeling message. Looks like just your
This is
average
still pretty
stupid,
bad, though.
jungle level.
A bomb would have definitely made this better.
So
Another
2-4. Yeah, the lead is now less than is just a level. Mike is really getting back in this quickly.
Yeah, Mike's been pushing it really hard, and he's already used 3 of his bombs that he got. So he's normally wouldn't be able to do that on this split, but he's just been afforded such a nice luxury with that he's almost there already. He's already done the 2
Yeah.
bomb split.
Really nice.
So yeah, it's basically a half level at this point.
No, he still has to travel through the lobby, so
Oh, that's right. That's right.
probably still a bit more.
Yeah, about
a
a
bit more
level.
than a level to be honest, to be precise. But yeah, he's definitely coming back. That was a a pretty easy bomb for Tic-Tac-Toe. He didn't think of it.
Yeah, and it'll probably be like evening out on the shotgun split anyway, just because there's so much level variance.
Yup. Mike opted
TTF.
not to go into the market, which
And
is wise.
TTF
since-
opted not to use a bomb to go like way faster.
Yeah, it's not the first time he does that. Like not
Oh,
using
no.
code, so maybe he's just used to low percent and not to AS+O. I don't know.
Yeah, and TTF actually took a death there to the.
Yes. So now Mike has a solid lead.
Yeah, now Mike is in the lead. He's almost on the end of the 2 rope split here, while TTF had to restart it.
Yep. He's in 2-2. Mike is in 2-4, and 2-4 looks okay. Not like your usual 2-4.
And he has the extra bombs, so he can definitely bomb through to get to the exit of this rushing water.
Yes,
He's gonna have to use 2 bombs though.
it's alright. He's ahead. Not dying is what matters. Yeah, thanks X for this very relevant remark on the overlay.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We still know what he's doing, I think.
Yeah. 920 into shotgun. Oh, and right. I don't know what the expression I'm looking for is, but immediately
Right
Mike
out of the gate.
finds. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Jake, for
No problem. You help me
Helping.
with the French, I help you with the English.
my non-native. Anyway, so that's a free shotgun for Mike, but he spent 25 seconds in here. Let's hope he doesn't get a dark level as a result. Nice.
The only
Dark
problem is
levels.
he didn't find a cape, which you look for on the Dead or Restless.
Yeah. Yeah, so he'll probably need something like a bomb bag or a rope pile to be able to pull off triple. 4-3-4 is a bit not what you want ideally to go for triple.
Yeah, and TTF is still he's got all stuff, and he just found the black market, so this could
found the
actually be
market,
really
so-
fast if he gets a jetpack.
Yeah, assaulting the market usually takes some time if you want to be a bit safe. But
It can be anywhere from like 20 seconds if you're like zipping through there.
yeah, but he needs to grab a shotgun, so 20
Yeah, he
seconds.
needs the shotgun, and he got bombs. And jetpack? Come on, nope.
Nope. Not even paste.
There's a Matic, which helps a little if you can go through to the roulette area for maybe something.
Nah, I think he will just grab a
Up,
shotgun.
Like I said, yeah.
So he has to go for that. So it will make the triple delivery really
He kills
way
Carl.
easier. And
Alright,
Carl
so
deserves
Mike
that,
is
to be
the
honest.
first through the shotgun. He's into the ice caves.
Yeah,
While
but resource-wise,
goes to
he's is less equipped. So
yeah,
TTF
if
should
if
make up for
TTF
that.
can make up through the next level, then he can definitely gain a lot of time in the ice caves. It's just a matter of getting through
Especially-
2-4.
especially if he gets a triple delivery and Mike doesn't.
This is like
Right.
pretty much the theme of this race, that like small differences, but resources have made a big difference in this one.
Going back and forth, the advantage. Really interesting to follow. So now the lead is 3 levels for Mike, but the resources
Get the compass.
might make the difference. The compass. I don't know if it's worth spending so much time in here.
I really
compass.
think it is. I think it's
You
worth
have a
it.
jetpack. You don't need you don't really need the compass.
But
But whatever.
it can. Oh, there was a hidden character there too.
Okay, no ropes in there, sadly. So Mike will just deliver the 3 bombs, and will he go for the rope key double? I think.
I
he
doubt
won't.
it. I think I talked with him about it. He said he pretty much never does it.
I think he's more of a race player, so safe play is his culture.
Now TTF can just like go full speed, and he's probably gonna. I would even call him ahead at this point.
Yes,
I mean,
if
that's
he
speaking
pulls
too
off the triple,
soon,
he's-
but
he's
like
ahead.
his hand is much better than Mike's.
Depending on how bad the mothership is, of course. Because sometimes even with a jetpack, mothership can be real tough.
That double UFO though,
Oh,
like that.
Oh,
that-
oh god. Okay, it's okay. That was scary, but it worked out for him. Great.
If he had done the instant bomb pickup on the ice, that could have prevented him going through that mothership entrance there. But it's still
So-
kind of risky.
I like picking the dog here. I think it's a real clever decision. Throwing it can.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, he made it. All right, so right now
So
TTF
he's
is a couple levels ahead.
He's in 3-4 while Mike is entering 3-3 in the same split.
All right, so
Next
TTF
level
is in the
here.
key split.
All
All right, so we switched.
Indeed.
Mike is on the 3-4 now, so it's only a 1-level lead. But let's see if
Absolutely.
Mike can get through.
They'll both be around.
Oh, he committed to the left side. Okay, alright, so Mike is in the key split.
Yup. So that's like a 30-second lead approximately for Tic Tac Foe.
Yeah, something like that. And TTF bought a bomb bag here. And
Nothing
he's
massive. Mike doesn't need TTF to die. Just get a couple faster levels. Maybe get a lucky shop.
Or even a key troll or
Essentially-
just something like that.
Basically anything can help Mike get back in the lead. So the race is pretty much as alive as ever.
Striker, I knew that the UFO corpses don't collide, but still, it's still kind of scary seeing him go up there because it could have shot like when he was up there and then maybe went down or something. It's just a weird situation. Alright, so we have TTF buying another set of bombs while Mike buys some spike shoes, which will be really helpful in the ice caves.
He has paste too, with less useful, but might help him pull off a safe Olmec kill if it gets to that. And that go up to get the pace as well. I don't know exactly what these runners see in pace that they need, but usually I do not go out of my way to get paste in the key splits.
Yep, paste can make Olmec faster, but just because you can cascade down or do the strategy where you put the bombs on the bottom of him, but it's I'd say on average worse on Olmec, but better during the regular levels, just because it's scarier on Olmec if you have less than the safe bomb amount, the safe fight amount.
Sure, makes sense.
That's just my opinion. Though there are obviously people who are confident with the paced fights who would disagree.
Mike has a lot of trouble finding his key. He's been spending almost 2 minutes now in the mines. Okay.
Oh, it's on this level.
Yeah, at least he hasn't been key trolled. But where is it? He still has to find it. Is it on the very bottom left corner? Yes, I think it's there.
And TTF has a good set of resources here. He's got the extra bombs.
Yeah, TTF has expanded his lead now. Okay,
Alright, so Mike's got his key. He's into the jungle. We've got like a 3-level lead or so.
3-level lead, yeah. And who's better results-wise? I think it's TTF that has more bombs. More
oh yeah,
ropes,
TTF is way better off.
Yeah, so... Oh, okay. It didn't
Okay, he's
kill
good.
by Boomerang Man. But these Boomerang people are real scary. And one of the main dangers in the jungle, I would say. That and frog contraptions throwing you into spikes or something.
I think the biggest thing that's scary about Mike's resource count is his 2 ropes. I would have even maybe gone for that crate, just because ropes are so valuable in the ice caves.
Yeah, in the ice caves, it's easy to go the wrong way, and then you used to... Oh, the frog... Oh, that's the kind of...
Okay, he made it.
Luckily,
TTF's got a rock
right
there.
between...
Alright, so TTF's well into the ice caves now.
Be careful with this little mammoth.
Oh no,
Oh,
Mike!
Mike! He grabbed the ledge.
Oh
Okay,
no.
so now TTF just has to not die in the remaining 2 levels, and he's fully equipped for that.
Where's
And
the
he should be
exit?
very well off. It's on the right. Left in theory, the shopkeeper always faces the exit if it's on the bottom level. I
Yeah,
think is the rule.
it is, but it's also weird, because sometimes level generation messes it up,
Yeah.
but if it's on the very bottom layer, then yeah.
But here the terrain was a bit bizarre, so maybe he got thrown off and wasn't sure. Maybe he doubted the golden rule.
Oh,
Where is
TTF's
the-
gonna go to the mothership to deliver his key.
Okay. Makes sense. I think he's doing that because he's ahead. If he
And he
if
has
it was a
pace.
close race, if it was a close race, I think he would have gone for the race. The thing is, he loses pace, so he has to reset now. So he doesn't have pace for the temple.
Alright, so Mike found his key again. He bought a couple ropes as TTF enters the temple shortcut. This could easily still switch again if
Yeah.
TTF gets bad temple
A
RNG.
couple Olmec death or any kind of temple hell.
Like this. Oh my god.
Oh, that almost was a really nice.
Even down there, you'd have to use a rope. That was just a bad layout.
Yes, it was 4-1 though, so not a massive death.
No,
Time-wise.
maybe he'll. Oh, parachute.
Parachute.
Always the best item.
It's not at its best in the temple, but
Oh, he could use the parachute there to jump around.
not really. Yeah, I think he doesn't have enough height to trigger it.
I think if he like went up, he could have done it. It's like so like not necessary though, because he could have just went down. But if there's like a blocked off one or one that's too big, then it's a possibility.
Oh,
That Thwomp's gonna take care of that
okay.
mummy.
Nice
Alright.
use of a
Ooh.
bomb. Oh, market
Mike.
for Mike.
Yeah.
He can go for old rockets plus Yama.
Maybe he
Style
can
points,
find
even if he loses the
a
race.
jetpack and just speed it along here.
Jetpack and slave, and make your way. Here is a slave. Where's the jetpack?
Is he gonna rob? I think he's considering not robbing. Yep, he's not robbing. That's smart. And there's no jetpack anyway.
TP though. You can give your key to the slave and and TP all the way.
Okay, so TTF's into Olmec.
Yup, with plenty of bombs, so I think he will do safe strat. I wouldn't blame him for doing a safe strat, since he's so much ahead and he can secure that he stays in tournaments.
Yeah, there's no reason to not do safe strats at this point. He can even go up on Olmec if he wanted more bombs than 5.
5 is more than enough to. You can just dig down anywhere you like.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
this block
except
might
anywhere
be
you
up-
like, as is a gap. But the fifth is
now he
fine
needs
for this.
to.
He has to spend his 5th bomb.
Oh yeah, okay. That's
Okay.
I was
He still has
scared
the
for a
teeter.
second. Yup. Teeter, perfect teeter by Orange Bunny here. And it's done for Tic-Tac-Foe with a sub 22 time.
GG TTF. Mike is in the
for
ice
him.
caves though, so let's see if he can make it through the end here.
Yeah, every time he has been behind, Mike has really done a real effort to go fast and come back.
Yeah, Mike never gives up in these races. Even in the practice races, he like never forfeits.
I appreciate the spirit of this.
Oh yeah.
Of this man. He truly is my Ike, whatever it means.
Oh, it's an old American saying. And that's the best explanation that you're gonna get out of that's short. It's an American saying.
Sure, that's good enough for me. And he's in the temple already. Wow, he's really flying. He had a very bad key death, and he might be less than 2 minutes late in the end. Oh,
Oh, our
that
trap.
was a bad arrow. Derek, please. Yeah, nice. He bombed it just out of revenge.
Wait, hold on. There's discrepancy here. Shin, I thought that Mike is my Ike was for Dwight D. Eisenhower. That his nickname going in for his campaign was Ike. So you'd say like, he's my Ike, you know? And then Mike is my Ike is like a double entendre on the candy and that like thing.
Well, if even the Americans don't know, I don't feel bad for.
And he's Canadian, so it probably is. I just noticed that he's Canadian. I didn't realize that, so it probably is just the candy. Huh.
Oh,
I overthought it.
always pop culture.
I definitely overthought it because Mike's Canadian, unless he's like American origins or something.
That was an unfortunate death for Mike, who got crushed. He's keeping on. I don't know when.
Yeah, I don't know when
Mike.
we're getting the next race, but until then, we could
get to
always
watch
watch Mike.
some Mike action, which is not the worst.
This is a tough layout. He can always go left to the air trap.
I think he can just drop through this. It's not,
Oh
not
no!
if he gets ticket here. I didn't, or was he down to 1 health? I don't know.
Alright, so the next racer's names has been put on the screen, so I don't know if that means anything. But oh my god, that Dwam triggered the air trap. I didn't even realize that was gonna happen.
For now, this is not crunchy, but Mike playing.
Okay, yeah, so we're doing until this death or he finishes.
He'll finish. He's awesome. Is this thing triggered? I think it is not.
That Crocman, nope. Crocbot's revenge.
Crockmen are an issue. I think Temple Shortcut or AS+O is where they are the least of an issue. Like in Hell runs and TP stuff, they're way worse.
Oh yeah, because you can't whip them with the teleporter or the scepter.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at the push blocks there. That's like...
Oh, nice. Olmec built his thing with not too solid materials, look like. He had
Oh my! I've never seen this many push blocks on Olmec. This is insane.
he was short on building material.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey guys, I lost. I don't have enough gray bricks. Can you go to the mines to pick me up a couple?"
Okay.
That orange frog.
Oh, the orange
no.
froggy and the stun meant Mike's end in this fight.
Yeah,
GG to both of us.
GG's. Good job, Tic Tac Foe, who's going to be continuing. And then we have Grunting Crunchy. Sorry, Mike, who was just eliminated. I was just looking at the name.
It's okay, Mike. I was eliminated like 2 hours ago, and I already have found a spot in the commentary team. So
This is where washed up runners go. Except I'm actually still in the tournament, but I'm gonna lose tomorrow. So Grunting Crunchy's using my skin. I was the only one that used the blue Cyclops for the longest time, but I recently put it on the Google Drive folder, and Grunting Crunchy stole it, which is fine.
So we have Link in SRL room. We're waiting for Grunting Crunchy, who just fixed a couple things with his overlay, but we'll get started with the next race very, very soon.
can you tell Link to put his timer on the left, like we did in the previous tournament, to have both in the center? That would be more good.
More good? Alright.
Yeah, more good. Absolutely. I'm a non-native. I can say whatever I like.
GC's timer is taking up most of his screen.
Alright, I
At least
sent
it's
a
readable.
message to Link, but still waiting for GC to get into the SRL room. Still a little bit ahead of schedule, so
Looks like Link is doing a low percent no gold run. No, just a low percent run.
And GC started something.
It's a super fast low percent run at that.
yeah.
Look
Is
at
this
the
a
timer.
real run?
This
from
is
him?
amazing. He's on a great pace, like 145-ish into temple.
He didn't.
Wow.
It might have been from the jungle shortcut.
It might have been from the jungle, yeah, but he's fast enough that with the right levels.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Are we gonna witness
You know
a
what?
low
If he
percent
finishes,
PB?
Honestly,
I think
oh, I get a Cali level.
I think if it wasn't a PB pace, he wouldn't be keeping this going. You know, he would just be
This might be
taking the
a
race.
PB race. Oh my god.
So, oh my.
Oh my god,
Another
another
Cali?
Cali level. Jesus.
This is amazing. Link is gonna score like, is this a 250 pace?
This is like 240 pace.
He only has 2 bombs.
Good
so the
landmine,
fight
good
will be a bit
landmine.
Slower.
okay.
Oh my god, he back
Oh,
with
yes.
the arrow? He back with
Yes,
the arrow.
I think he did.
No.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Iframe's
he's
still
alive.
1 HP.
No.
He's alive, he's alive.
Hawkman. Okay. Still
Okay.
a sub 3 pace. I don't know what his low percent PB is.
It can be like a
Not sub 3, I
250.
believe. 250 with 2 bomb strats. I think 2 bombs
Maybe
was like
a little bit
30
higher. I'm not sure.
37 seconds for the standard 2 bomb. I believe. Yeah, he's doing the safer one.
Still 4 ropes, which is really nice. By the way, this
Yeah.
still could be jungle shortcut, so I don't know if this is real hype or fake hype. He's playing it pretty safe, which suggests something, probably.
Yeah. But I don't know what.
No.
Oh, yes. Snaileroni. Okay. That's a
Oh, he
sub
got
3.
it.
Okay.
That's 5 sub 3.
Yeah.
So now the big
I don't know.
reveal.
Wow.
Let's see if it was fake.
This is
No, wait, you don't
insane.
know because if it's the only reason why it does 99.99 is if it's less than 1 minute 30, right?
130, yeah.
So it's a real
Wow.
PV. All right.
Oh, it's real. He got 2 Cali levels in the temple.
Sick.
So
It's
he has a commentated PB.
252, I believe. Many GGs to Link Ruler, who's taught this the best way.
That's a 253, I think. Wow.
3.
All right.
Sick.
That could have been sub 250 if he was if he saved his bombs or if he didn't get hit by the arrow at the end. That was definitely sub 250.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god. Well, that's a good way to start this off.
Good stuff.
And now even if
Yeah,
he
that's
loses
like
the
him
race,
threatening Crunchy. Crunchy's like, well, I quit.
no, 254. Still
254.
amazing.
Yeah, that was low percent Grump. That was his PB.
I don't know what his PB was prior to that, but probably way worse. Let's check most ranking. Link ruler.
All right, so favorites for this next race, guys?
Well, based on that,
Still waiting for GC to get into the room, by the way.
I don't know
Wow.
about Link, but whenever I get a PB like that, I'm always like shaking after. Like I don't want to play the game anymore.
Link had 308, so it is a 14-second PB. By
Oh
him.
my god, he crushed
Amazing.
it. That's his first ever sub 3.
It is, and a great one at that. Usually your first sub 3s are not that good. It's about 258, 259s.
Okay, we'll do just. Okay, we're gonna do a manual countdown in Discord. Just kind of get confirmation from both runners that they're ready. Looks like Link, you need to do a little bit with your overlay in the bottom right there. There's something weird going on. Okay, great.
And also Link isn't in the. He's not on the right screen to start yet.
Yep, just getting a ready out from them in Discord, and I'm going to give a countdown, sync the streams, and then probably step off mic for just another race, if that's okay with you guys.
That's fine.
Totally.
Great. So we got ready from GC. Link Ruler is waiting for his beats per minute to go down.
Yeah, he's using his usual Link character.
I remember when we first saw this one. It was the green Link, and no one liked it because it flipped. And people still don't like it because it flips.
Okay, Link is ready. All right, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
So for us it's a bit later since there's a
Yep.
delay, but
Here's the wiggle for you, Jake.
Oh god, that's too much.
All right,
That
GC's
was
on
quite the
first.
wiggle.
GC's brightness is so low. Is that on your end, or is that just how he keeps it?
That's him.
That's because
Oh,
it's
he's
very
always-
dark.
It
Always
looks-
dark level.
Yeah, it looks darker than even the default. So
He's a dark individual. He likes not seeing things.
Oh my, yeah, it's like super dark. That's so weird.
Oh yeah.
Why does he
hadn't
like
realized
that?
how dark it is.
That's wow. Okay, whatever floats your boat.
Maybe he just really loves dark levels and he wants to replicate that feel.
Maybe it's like
Okay,
training
good
for
game.
dark levels. Once you're born in the dark, you never leave it.
So Grunting wasted a bomb, so he will have to buy from the shopkeeper probably. Oh no,
No, he's going for that one.
he's going for this. He's doing like a bit of a bastard of the two strats, if I'm not mistaken. A hybrid.
Yeah, he did the mix. Yeah, I think Meow grabs that bomb bag. Oh, the mystery box for Link, that could have been a teleporter.
I'm not too up to date on fast tutorial strats. Myself.
Yeah, neither am I. I never really cared about grinding it that much because I don't like grinding for like 2 seconds or 1 second or whatever. I figured I'll make that up somewhere else in the run.
I just learned something and stick to it. Whatever.
Yeah, I just do the one. It gets anywhere from like a 117 to a 120 pretty consistently. So
That's good enough. You don't need to do 116 every time. Like
No.
the run has so much RNG for wrong everywhere else. It's really not a priority. I think if you want to improve and.
But it just
AS+O.
feels good to get a 117 or 118. It just feels good. It's like a good start.
It does.
Alright, so Link's character flips whenever he jumps, and when he uses a jetpack, it lays on its back and does the jetpack. It's just a weird animation.
Yeah, it's like I think when he looks up, he lays on his back or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird. It kind of reminds me of that Metroid mod that happened
Oh yeah, that goes
a
into
while
the
back where
right?
there were weird animations for many things, and
That's
Well-
why I didn't like. Oh, this is actually good to talk about with you. I didn't. There was a Vlad sprite around at one point that I liked because it looked like a real character for the game, but the you know how it hangs on the where you get the amulet? That was the
Yeah.
that was the sprite for when you were like looking down or up, and I hated it.
No.
It was just so weird. They could have maybe redesigned it to just be like him turning his head, and that would have been better. I don't know.
Yeah. These custom shots are definitely of varying qualities, and you have to pick one you like.
I had the Magma Man one too, but he also turned into a ball when he jumps, and that was too weird for me.
Yep. Well, we're talking about sprites. They're both in the one rope split with a little lead for Link Ruler of about one level, but more.
Yeah, Link's always a good contender in these races, as you saw from his low percent PB, that he's really good at the low percent strategies. So he's comfortable during AS+O because it's mostly low percent.
Crunchy just got a skull seed, but he's doing AS+O, so he can't play it. This was jetpack plus 12 bombs plus snake bit.
Oh my! Oh well, he could always save that. Oh, and he dies.
He was like, "No, I refuse to do speed on this skull seed. I would rather die." Nah. Anyway, he's now way behind with Link Ruler entering the
10K.
And there's so much money on the way. He's really well off.
Yeah, Link's pretty much set at this point.
Yep, he just needs 1k.
Oh my god, he almost got hit by that spider, but he didn't because his reaction time.
Yeah, and he rescued Doggy Doggy because he's a hero. Another jetpack Matok for Crunchy. The game is trolling him pretty hard. I don't know if Crunchy enjoys score, by the way. I'm just guessing. I myself don't know if I enjoy score or not.
If you what? Score?
I don't know if Crunchy enjoys score or not. Like, I was running out the score seeds, he loses, but maybe he doesn't care because he doesn't do score.
Yeah, there's some people that have like never. I used to hate score because it just takes so long, but now I like it.
For me, it's really back and forth. Sometimes I really feel like it for a few weeks or a few dozen hours of play, and then I can't hear about it for months.
Oh, and Link's into the jungle now as
Yeah,
GC starts the 10K split.
he's super fast.
But he's got a dark level on 1-1. How do you do that?
Amazing.
Maybe that's his strategy to get more scarabs along the way.
So that's full four levels between our two runners. One split ahead.
Yeah,
Link is-
no deaths for Link at this point.
No, and he's really flying. Like, he's gonna be 630-ish out of the 2 bombs, which is great pace. Solid sub-18 stuff.
Yeah, maybe Link is maybe coming off the like he got a lot of confidence from his last run that he did there.
Well, he can. The run was really amazing.
GC, he has his money. He's just trying to go as fast as he can here. Let's see if he uses his last bomb. Yep.
Yeah, but Link doesn't have bombs to spare, so he has to travel all the way to the exit. He would have liked to dig a shortcut through the crust here, but no bombs, no shortcut, or whatever.
Alright, so Link, he finished up the 2 bombs. Now he's on the 2 ropes.
Still 4 levels of difference.
Yeah, pretty much exactly 4 levels.
And Crunchy decides to commit suicide and retry the jungle.
Yeah, because he didn't have any bombs left.
Yeah, so it's really... Yeah, he had to.
So if there was if this was the shotgun split, this would have been amazing for Link, getting the cape and the shotgun.
Yeah, but he is fighting this vampire, and I think he's wasting a lot of time.
And he lost 2 health.
This cape isn't that useful in the row splits. It helps for sure, but I don't know how much time and health he wasted here. 2 health and...
Yeah, I don't think that was worth it. That
10-ish
whole
seconds.
interaction.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Especially with these bees. That cape ain't gonna help you with the bees.
Nah, Nothing helps you with the bees. You just have to,
Oh, he gets a dog here, so he's good.
yeah, rescuing a dog is the right thing to do, and also gives you health. So it's great.
Okay, so GC's gonna bomb through there. He's on the last level of his 2-bomb split, so if he just plays safe, he should get through.
He has reduced the lead to 3 levels instead of
Yep.
4.
I think that was actually Link's doing by getting
Yeah.
the cape. I don't know if that was necessarily GC,
Well,
but GC
It
will
was
take
also
whatever
GC
he can get.
not wasting that time fighting a vampire. So.
That's true. Also, Link, yeah, okay, he makes it
made
through.
it.
Okay, so Link's on the shotgun. 820 into the shotgun is really good pace, especially
Yep.
for a race. Is
This
he
one
gonna-
was a bit messy, but the rest was great. So he's still on a great pace.
Yeah, he just wasted like 3 seconds on the reset. I'm not sure. He probably got tapped out, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he thought he was in the shotgun or something. He mispressed start. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Alright, so Link is now looking for a shotgun, which he can get in a variety of places, either just from a crate, from a shop, black market, or vault.
Yeah, the most frequent way is a shop, and it's also the one that's the best to enable triple delivery. But here it's a slave shop, so not too good for triple.
No. And also the hired help shop is the hardest one to rob, I think, just
Yes.
because it's inconsistent.
I think some people have.
What happened to
strats, but-
GC's screen?
Oh, he was like, oh, they don't like my thing being dark. Here you go. Have max brightness and low contrast or whatever. This
I
looks
liked
awful.
the darkness. But no one said it was bad. It was just different. This, though, I would actually call this bad.
Okay,
Alright, so
Tough
Link's got a
spot.
tough one here.
I think he can bounce on the snail and exit without
Ooh, that was close.
much of a too many problems. But it's a scary spot. So
GC also gets
it's
the
a
hired
slave
help
shop.
shot. Yep,
But
he's
he's
robbing it this way.
Not as confident.
Oh
Please.
god.
Is it he's doing or is it?
Yeah, he's
some
definitely
shenanigans
has like
happening?
a switch for something or whatever. Or he's messing with a monitor or something. That is welcome to Barney or whatever. This is
God.
not okay.
My eyes hurt.
Alright, I'm gonna watch Link for a little bit. Link's on 2-4. He's got the
Yeah,
snail
his
there. I
exit
think he
looks
picked up a
manageable.
rope or a bomb bag or something. I know he was down on resources. Alright, so he's through.
Oh, no, I think he was not. He robbed the shop with just his whip.
Okay, so Link has 6 health. He's into the 3-bomb split. He's continuing for the triple delivery, or even just
Which
the double
makes sense.
delivery.
At least a double is really realistic, and maybe he can triple if he finds either a lucky moship spawn or a crate. Where's the exit here? Bit of a tough layout.
Oh, grabbing the mine was a good play there.
Yes, and he can exit here.
I'll leave. Okay. GC's on 2-4. I don't think he's gonna get a shotgun here. Oh no, he has aggro. I totally forgot he has aggro.
So he needs to find a shotgun, but at least this one didn't disappear from existence.
That's right.
Okay, he just has to wait for the guy to get impaled, which
Okay.
he did pretty swiftly. I appreciate that. Thanks, shopkeeper. And just exit without getting something dropped onto his head.
Okay, so they're both in the ice caves. Link is
Yeah.
about the 4 levels ahead at this point.
That rope
He's-
was questionable. What is he trying to do here? Is the moship on the right?
He's going. Yeah, it is. He's going through there.
Okay. Well,
What is
that
happening?
worked.
No, this is Ix's fault.
Okay, this is
This-
X being the biggest troll.
That's why. Why would you do that? It's definitely not intentional. There's...
Oh, rope crates.
Oh, he got it. All right, so
He
but he
can't
still
do it.
only has the 3 ropes.
Yeah. He has to get a lucky moship to be able to do it fast. Oh no,
Oh
Crunchy!
no, GC
Don't
dies.
fall into the abyss.
Oh, another
Oh.
rope trade. He made it.
Lucky Link ruler with his crates. He's getting
And he gets
one,
the fast mothership.
and also
too.
a very easy and fast moship.
Oh no, he
Oh.
dies.
Never mind. Sorry, Link. I killed you.
All right, so Link is gonna go back to the ice cave shortcut.
Yeah, he still is in the free bomb split while rope split one while Crunchy is in the free bomb, so he has the lead. But yeah,
So it's
That's
still
no-
actually
that was-
like, what is it, 3 levels now? Yeah, it's 2 levels.
2 levels. Yeah, more like 2.5, but really not that much. I think Crunchy won't be able to triple or to
No, I don't
double.
think so. Because he
Oh, yeah.
doesn't have enough.
3 and 3. But maybe he finds a lucky rope crate. Well,
I
Not
hope
the
the
plan.
exit's there. Yeah, it is. Okay. So now they're actually on the same split.
yup.
They haven't been on the
Link
same split in a
has
while.
1 level to go through, while Crunchy has 4. That's a 3 level lead. for
And then it comes down to key split, and key split can go anyway. So the 4 levels could easily be made up.
Yeah, 3 levels is basically a super troll key can make up a 3 level lead. Can make up 4 3 level lead, whatever.
Okay, so Link's gonna have to look for his key. Hopefully, he knows how much of a lead he has, and he doesn't think he's too safe.
I think they're all listening to the stream while playing.
Oh, he gets a compass. That's so good.
Oh no, Crunchy!
No.
I didn't see how he died, but he died.
Yeah.
Oh, he got full damage and he was stunned into the abyss. Sad story for
That's
Hunting Crunchy.
Alright, so he's gonna have to restart the 3 rope split unless he wanted to do Twiggle strats, which I'm glad he didn't.
Link just skipped a TP, which is bad karma, as we all know.
Oh, now Link's gonna take his time looking around for this key. He really doesn't want to miss it.
He has found it. It's on the bottom left
Oh,
corner.
he did
here.
find it. I didn't see it. Okay.
He wants to rescue Doggy Doggy before grabbing it, which makes sense, considering his lead, the size of his lead. You know, basically, if he doesn't die, he knows that he's winning if he doesn't die, so he's making what he can to not die. Makes sense. Oh, this I'm not a fan of, on the other hand.
What,
You have
going?
5 health, like going for the second dog.
Nah, Link always plays it safe when he knows he can. It's like
Yeah, but here I think he might be going a bit
overboard.
overboard on this whole safe thing. Grunting isn't that far behind that he can afford anything, you know.
No, now it's only 3 levels.
Now it's back to 3 levels. So okay, he has done it. Now he needs to stop, I think, with the overly safe play. Needs to
Let's
play
see.
safe, but not slow.
Link only really needs like a rope crate or something, and that would just speed him up. Or a Dead or Restless level with a cape. That
Yeah,
would just be so fast. Oh, here it is, maybe.
Oh wow. Okay, he just has to get a vampire now. I don't know what's the chance of not having a vampire in the AR
Oh,
level.
he
I think
didn't
it's
get one.
fairly high. Maybe like 50% or something.
I think levels like it's weird how levels work in this game, but I'm pretty sure they like generate with almost like an enemy in mind. So if you ever see like a level with like a bunch of the same enemy, like I'm pretty sure something has to do with that. So you might get like 50 vampires or just none.
Yeah, that's true. You don't get just one vampire that often.
All right, so GC is still looking for his key. That's like the slowest part of this, is that it's a risk reward because you want to be thorough, but you also want to go fast.
Yeah, usually when you're grinding, you'll just go fast and hope. Oh, Link lost his key in a pretty tough spot. Had to spend a bomb.
If he had no bombs there, he could have like done some trigger stuff, but just
Yeah,
using a
but-
bomb is better.
If you have bombs, use bombs for that. That's you don't want, like, especially if you're going to spend 20 seconds rescuing an extra damsel, 6 points of health. You won't try stupid strats when you have bombs. Okay, so now, yeah, it's still 3.5 levels of lead for Link. Crunchy has found his key. Oh, pretty lucky level here. No, he grabbed the ledge and didn't make it. So Crunchy is now in the lead. Wow. Grabbing the ledge of a ticket trap and dying has sadly been a recurring theme in these races we have been commentating. So that's quite sad. You need to be really careful. But with the key, you cannot whip to ensure you don't grab the ledge. So it's a bit harder. You have to position yourself correctly. And now Crunchy has a massive lead.
Where did Link die?
He at the exit of 2-4 there was a ticket trap exit, and he grabbed the ledge of the trap and couldn't let it go in time.
Oh no!
Get spikes to death.
And GC has a black market. Oh, he's not robbing it.
No, he just, I don't know why he went in it exactly right next to the exit.
He had money. He could have bought spike shoes or something.
Yeah, or rolled for the compass. Oh, JP for Link Ruler.
Just grab the jetpack and leave. You don't have to rob there.
He wanted the spike shoes, which makes sense. Spike shoes are very helpful. Okay. Crunchy in 2-4, about to leave the jungle forever. He has a cape, so it will make his ice caves quite easy. Probably.
Oh my god, he almost.
No, don't die the same way as Link, please.
Oh no. Okay, Link's good. He's gonna use a bomb though, or not. He's good.
Oh, so when he's flying the jetpack, it looks so weird. Oh, that's what
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. That when he uses the stuttering on the jetpack, it's like he's laying down.
Which looks very weird. I'm not sure I like that, to be honest. Okay, pretty hairy situation.
What is GC doing?
GC, what? Does he want money?
No, he's trying to. He knows the exit's on the other side. Oh, he died.
So oh my god, this race. So he went down the wrong way and didn't want to spend a rope. That's what happened.
So that was kind of oxymoronic, because he
had no ropes. I don't know.
Yeah, he had no ropes, and he didn't have ropes because he had aggro because he didn't have ropes. It's a weird situation. It's like a double, goes back and forth.
Okay, well.
Alright, so GC's back in the mines while Link has a jetpack, and if he plays safely, this can't really go wrong.
You really got punished for not buying in the market, for not spending those 10 seconds to buy a rope pile or something in the market.
They were available too on the bottom shop. There was a rope pile for sale.
It's very rare that there was 0 ropes in the market. Like, there's always something you can buy. Like the fully empty market is once in a lifetime, depending on how much Loki you play.
Link, use a bomb. Alright, he's using a bomb now. Good.
Okay, please, Link.
Alright.
No.
Oh my god, that could have been
Don't
bad.
scare me, Link. That's not nice. My heart is.
Alright, so Link's in the ice caves now, making this much better. This is kind of where it starts to get safer.
Just needs to be a bit careful at the exits with some
like this
bounces,
one. Oh my god, they got stunned.
Oh, UFO MVP. Thanks.
UFO made up for killing Meow earlier. Oh, and he thinks it
died again. Yeah, he's lost it.
Yeah, he might have gotten. He might have lost his motivation here.
Yeah, his focus. It's really hard to keep running when you're far behind and you keep dying. It's psychologically, it's
oh my god, the shopkeeper.
Oh my it's
god.
Not over. But he needs to keep at it to stay focused, because it's not over.
Oh,
Link
and a bomb
can't
box
die.
for Link.
Yeah, but please, Link, you don't need this thing. Just finish the splits.
No, he should get it, because then he can go and do Olmec safely with a jetpack.
Safely? Temple shopkeepers are not the worst, but still. Anyway.
Okay, so Link is on the last level of the ice caves here.
Yeah, he just needs to dodge a stupid bounce. Okay, key delivered for Link Ruler entering the temple.
Well, now GC's Getting to 1-4, so and he still hasn't found the key.
Pretty trolly mummy here. And
Oh, Link takes the death.
it has
okay.
ended Link Ruler.
Well, here we go. Temple's shortcut versus Mine's key again. Same thing as last race.
Fair race, right?
Mm-hmm.
Temple versus Key.
Let's see if Link
Crunchy
can
has
repeat.
missed his key. And yeah, I think Crunchy is has just lost focus and motivation. Or maybe he's just unlucky and got key trolled, but feels like
Feels like he's given up a tiny bit,
yeah.
but you never know. You never know.
So
But
sometimes it's just that the levels are terrible and
yeah, the game keeps piling it on. But then he gets a
Oh.
jetpack.
Jet Dog, but
Oh,
he gets killed.
Oh no, he
Rubber.
didn't. You see, he could have used the freeze ray there. Yeah, that's kind of a telling sign, I think.
Yes. Yeah, usually.
Let's see if Link-
Crunchy is an experienced runner. So he knows how rubber race works.
Yeah. Let's see if Link can get by the swamp.
He
Okay,
has
good
watched
job.
the Israel Blark tutorial video.
Alright, so Link is going into Olmec. He knows how to do the safe strats. The 4 bomb isn't that bad. You just you have it Olmec do the initial stomp, and then you run under him again, and then he can go and do just 4 bombs, and it's done.
Oh, yeah. This safe forward strat is something that was very popular among Ultimate Decathlon runners when learning the game.
Except that he doesn't do it. He tries for a fast fight and goes down on Olmec, while Grunt and Crunchy finds his key.
Yeah, so that's where I wanted to what I wanted to say is it was something that was very popular among runners then because it was safe and easy, etc. But nowadays I never do the safe bomb. When I have 4 bombs, I just
Really? Why?
yeah, I can't be bothered to dig the hole and then bring Olmec. I will just
I like those strats.
do the fast one. I will do the safe 5 bomb because you can do it right next to the exit.
Right, you can do it right away.
It's less of a hassle. But personally, I haven't done the safe 4 bomb in quite a while.
Yeah, normally before these races, I just practice the tempo shortcut a bit, and I practice all the safe fights, the 3, 4, and 5 bomb fights. Though I know against some runners I won't be able to do it. Alright, so Link is getting a worse layout this time. He only has 2 bombs now.
But he's in 4-3, so
And GC found another market, but let's see what he does with it. Oh, he already robbed it.
well, not a fan of this. This
And he has 1 health.
yeah.
Oh no, he goes down.
I think he's just waiting for Link to finish.
Yeah, he's done. I think he forfeit.
Feels like it, at least. Okay, Link is going for. So he's either going full speed or full safe. It's like
Alright,
there's
there
no
you
middle
go.
ground with Link Ruler.
Kill the Hawkman, don't let him throw you.
Okay, it's okay. He's going.
No, that's not the right place
no,
for that bomb.
That's not where you put the bomb. Can he still salvage it? I
No,
think
he has to go back up.
He has to find more bombsies. Or maybe he can dig to one.
That
Oh,
Hawkman.
Hawkman.
Hey, how you doing? This is not
Looks-
good though. He's
looks
gonna have
like-
2 layers.
Crunchy is demotivated.
Oh, wait.
And Link.
Link can maybe do this with that gap on the left?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier, but I don't think it will work. No, I think
He's trying for it. Oh, this
I
is
think
so-
it's doomed to fail.
Yeah,
maybe,
this doesn't work. Link, this does not
Maybe
work.
it does? No, it doesn't. He's gonna get
Yeah,
crushed
that's
by
what's
it
gonna
to
happen.
Come out. I think he cannot come out. But he
Nope,
can
he's
crawl
done.
under Olmec to get crushed by Olmec. Oh, he has the resets.
No, that doesn't work, Link.
So it looks like Crunchy is demotivated, and Link is trying to give him the most time to recover. That's really sportsmanlike of Link.
And Link's getting a pretty bad layout here with
Yeah.
Anubis. Takes a mummy hit, and GC has his key again. Let's see if he can make some ground up if Link messes up on Olmec again.
Yeah. Like maybe Link is getting a bit pissed off and out of focus as well. It has been 28 minutes already, and he's been dying quite a few times in the temple. So he may also be kind of out of mood.
Yeah, sometimes it gets pretty hard once like you know the game isn't giving you what you wanted, or you've messed up a couple times yourself. You're like, oh, why did I do that? It's hard to move on.
Yeah, here I think he can really blame only himself. Since 2 clear shots at Olmec.
Yeah, he could have done the safe strat the first time, and the second time he just messed up the safe strat. But he's back in the temple. He's still in the temple. That's like a huge advantage. And he has 1 health now.
Yeah, Crunchy has 3 health. Oh, but Crunchy has aggro. Has he aggroed again?
Is he going for the... He should get the compass while he has aggro
Yes,
at
he
least.
should. He absolutely should.
Link? Kishido? Alright. Okay.
No, I think the battle is more about like mentality, about psychological aspects.
At this point, I think it is.
Like being in the lead doesn't mean that much right now. I think.
Is he gonna take that black market? There's no reason to. Okay.
Nah, just exits. Yeah, I think like Crunchy is slowly realizing that he's still in this, and
Yeah, Link is
keeps
going
dying.
down. This is not over.
We all know how bad it can go when a temple just doesn't want to work, and then you start playing. Will keeps being tough, and it's
Then
really
you start autopiloting, and it just doesn't work.
it
You
can,
see
it
as
can
a
spiral
dark
out of control very very fast, and especially it can last very long before you get yourself together. And
Let's see what GC does with the
he's looking for
dark
his key,
level.
but he's wasting, like he doesn't have
He has
any
no
ropes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's into 2-4 now.
And
Well,
Link's in a
Link-
bad spot too. I think yeah, it's on the right.
Yeah,
This is bad.
this place sucks. Okay.
Oh no, GC
Oh,
died
no.
again.
Okay, so that's even more time for Link to find the energy and the spirit to just finish this off.
Okay, that one was triggered. I didn't know. Okay, so Link is gonna be into Olmec again. He has 3 bombs this time. There is a 3-bomb safe fight. I don't know if he'll do it. He can still go up and get a crate.
Yes, I think now he's just. I think he will kill this run now. This race right now. You know, he has 3 bomb. Yeah.
Oh, he's not going up. Wait, he might be going up.
No. What?
I don't know what he's doing.
What is Link trying to achieve here?
He's looking. All right, he was looking for that.
Great too. Okay.
I think that was one tot to the left of where he
Yeah,
wanted.
that was not too well positioned.
Compass does not help
Compass.
you now.
Not too useful. I think he knew what the exit was already.
And now he has.
Parachutes, interesting.
Now he has
Now he
no
has no
ropes.
rope. There's a crate on
No,
the
he can go up and go left.
upper right corner to grab this.
He can get there too if he just turns around. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he has
Bombs.
bombs. That's
That's
enough. He's good.
He needs a rope to climb back out of his pit.
He doesn't need to. Oh yeah, that's true. He could have made, I guess, a staircase with the 6 bombs.
With 6 bombs,
All right, he's good.
don't know if you can do a staircase with 6 bombs. Maybe you can.
Also, he could have done a fast 6-bomb fight, but that's too much.
He's just gonna drop bombs in the hole when he can't climb back up and hope. Is this what's happening? Oh no, he's doing a staircase. Okay,
I don't know what he's doing because he is making a staircase.
but he's not a fan of how he's proceeding.
Yeah, this is very weird.
I don't know how you make a staircase, but this doesn't look to be the way. Maybe it is, and I'm just.
This is kind of what I envisioned, but also
no,
how
he
did he
needs
get
to
out of
throw
here?
now to.
Now he needs to throw one. Yeah.
And,
All right, that
okay.
worked. But
okay, sure.
now he doesn't
No,
have. No,
one
he's
bomb?
good. He's good. He's
Yes?
good.
Okay, wow.
Architect.
Can he
okay.
jump on the right now? Can he
Architect
reach,
Link. Yeah, by grabbing his rope he can.
Oh yeah, by okay, sure. Damn, that's.
He's gonna take full damage.
No,
Oh no, the
he has
parachute.
parachutes.
Oh wait, is that gonna stomp?
The teeter.
Okay,
Oh my god,
all right, that was so unnecessary.
that was quite the race. And quite the
Okay,
creative strats for
Link showing
Lure.
us how to do Olmec.
Well, GG Link, who won a 33-minute race. I think it's the slowest winning time we've had so far in the tournament. But still, he won.
Yeah, and JC found another black market here. So I'm not entirely sure what the protocol is now, because I think we're right on schedule now after being ahead the whole day.
Yes, we are.
Wow, new any percent strat.
Just pulling up the next race right now, Little Ethy versus Kirby. And both runners are here and streaming. I'm going to tell them they're opening with an SRL. So ready when you guys are.
We had 30 minutes per race. K, big liar. Big liar.
That was emotional.
Yes, it was.
Okay, just waiting a second while we get the player cards for these guys pulled up.
And they've
Yep,
actually
so-
started the race, so they've got a countdown going right now. And I will disappear once again. Good luck, guys.
Okay, thanks, Six.
Okay. Thanks, X. Looks
And
like
they're
Kirby's
both.
a ma- Yeah, they're both starting. I was like commentating on the player cards. Looks like Kirby's a man with
Oh, right.
18 minutes BB.
No, it's better down there.
But once again, both of these guys have made their PB during the September AS+O 2018 preliminary phase.
I
So
noticed
means
that. I noticed that EC has no any percent PB. I'm not sure how that works.
No, any percent. That's
Yeah, that's
not
what it said. I guess he didn't submit a run for any percent.
Well, but if you submit a run for low percent or for
I know, or even in all shortcuts plus Olmec or something, there's a run in there at some point,
yeah,
or any run.
yeah,
But I
think
guess maybe he didn't.
most ranking automatically submits an 80% if you have no TP any or low percent. That's not better than your own 80%. So either he has no submitted runs at all outside of AS+O, but I think that's not the case, or there's a problem with the card.
Yeah, well, AS+O doesn't have an any percent, doesn't count as an any percent. So if that's literally the only run he's done, then I guess.
That's very well. I'll check his most ranking.
Also, we're just calling him Ethi, right? Or are we calling him E5TEN? I don't know how to pronounce the 5.
Ethi, E510. I have no idea. Let's go with Ethi.
Yeah, Ethi's fine. Alright, so they're both out of the tutorial. Kirby's a little bit ahead, about a level or so.
So yeah, Ethi has an 90% run, which is 331, and beats his no TP any of 334 and his low percent of 502.
Oh, maybe I read the wrong line where it said N/A for, maybe it was for the tutorial, not the. Yeah, it's for
Oh,
tutorial. I was
probably.
like,
Okay.
because I read it, because normally I don't see tutorial as tutorial percent. It's just tutorial.
Okay.
My bad.
Anyway, we're on to the mines now with both players having completed the tutorial. One level of lead for Kirby against against Ethi.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Sure. Oh, that's a specialty shop for Kirby. He didn't even check it out. So he might have skipped a TP here, which would be very sad. But he delivers his bomb, which I guess is what matters to him at this point. While Ethi is entering 1/4 of his 1 bomb split. And delivering his bomb as well. we still have approximately 1 level of a lead for Kirby 703. Which is not surprising, since his profile suggests that he has a better platform than his opponent. I'm not sure about either of these runners' racing experience. Maybe I could take a quick look at the Discord bot. See if any of those have raced a lot. Kirby has 5 races, and Crockbot and ET has none. So yeah. And it looks like Kirby has died on the 1-row split and then failed to press X, which means that ET is now in the lead if he doesn't die to chip damage by these evil enemies here.
Hi, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm glad that was just during the beginning of the race.
You missed a Kirby death.
Oh, that's sad.
Indeed. So now if he is in the lead, he is about to... If he
We just got
failed.
noticed. Kirby is a she. That is our bad.
Oh. Okay, sure. Yeah. Our bad, indeed.
Although I think Kirby, the actual Kirby, does not have a gender.
Character.
Yeah, it doesn't have a
I don't
gender.
know. That's it.
But irrelevant, Kirby is a she. Okay.
That was a truly abusive he on our part then.
That is our fault. I don't know how many women there are in the community. I know there's, well, now Kirby, and then there's Kazzy and Caddy, but I don't think there's that many. Oh, and Lauren.
There's Lauren too. I don't know. Well, apparently there's Kirby too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here we go. Kirby is into the 10k split, while ET's already in there for about 2 levels.
And Beans, of course.
Oh, and Beans and Emerator. Wow, there are more women than I knew.
Okay, so where are we standing? Kirby is looking for $10,000, same as ET. And okay, so ET has like 2 levels of lead, which is not that much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, and lucky for ET, there was no mystery box in that shop, or else he would have had to intervene there.
Then he would have had to deal with 1 exit keeper in 1-4.
Or if he didn't, then he probably couldn't have continued for the double delivery. It's too risky at that point. Okay, so we have Ethy's on 1-4. He's gonna exit here. He picks up a couple extra ropes. He should probably reset and just go to the jungle shortcut
Yeah.
with the 2 health.
Since it's such a little time that you save with double delivery, I think it's more often than not worth resetting. And I have noticed that the best players tend to reset way more often than the newer ones. In the spots.
Just because it's only like a 3-second loss, and people who have been running a while just say, whatever, I'll take the 3-second loss to make this split more consistent.
Yeah, for the longest time I was just attempting double deliveries very often with plenty of different situations, and I noticed that the Krill, DT, and Great Players of this world were resetting and the Bomb Commando, etc. were resetting so much more often than I was.
I pretty much learned that was I've never continued for the double delivery unless I have full resources. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, I will sometimes keep going if I have one health.
Yeah, missing 1 rope or 1, that's fine.
Or 1 health might be okay,
But the bomb is non-negotiable for me. I want to have 4 bombs.
Makes sense. Everyone chooses their own conditions, but yeah, as a general rule, you might.
Kirby! Oh, she made it through.
Kirby, yeah.
Oh,
but,
no, she went back. Why'd she go back?
Not quite. She wasn't quite out of trouble yet.
Ethy went through a little staircase there, 12 damage, but now
Yeah.
he's ahead by about 3 levels.
Yeah, 1 level left to deliver his 2 bombs. Looks like a typical 2-4 with lots of terrible stuff happening.
Oh, no, Kirby's taking. Hopefully, she can get out of there. Nope, that orange frog. Ethy just got bubbled, but he's okay.
Ooh. Yeah, 2-4 is 2-4. But he made it. While Kirby is just starting 2-2, so still 3 levels of the lead for Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby's only behind, the 2 levels or so. Ethy, he's on the 2 ropes. Well, she's on the 2 bombs still. Again, these are the, I think, the most costly splits because you don't get more resources. You just have to do the 2. But we'll see what Kirby's able to do here, using already 1 rope, and what Ethy can do. I think he's on full. He might have taken a damage. Nope, he has extra ropes.
4-4-6. He's pretty well off. Oh, nice boomerang whip here by Kirby.
Alright, so Ethy's gotten a pretty good level there.
Yeah, still.
Oh, that
They're
bolt.
both
Oh, okay.
Pretty good situation for their own splits. Oh,
Oh, that was close. Okay, so Kirby's in the 2 ropes, while Ethy's on the 2-3 of his 2 rope split, with 2 extra ropes to spare. Okay, so here we go. It all really comes down to, at this point, if Ethy can continue with this. If he doesn't, then we'll have a lead swap. And he makes it. Okay, so Ethy's the first to the shotgun.
Interesting remark by X that both runners are using the basic Spelunky guy.
Oh, you know, I noticed that at the beginning, but I didn't say anything.
Yeah, we usually comment on special or unusual sprites, but this one might actually be the most unusual of all.
Yeah,
for
most
us
of them,
speedrunners.
I think the only other one that used the basic one was Meow.
Like I never play with this guy.
I have it replaced as the blue Cyclops.
I haven't
Oh,
replaced
better
as
play.
French hat Mexican, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. Kirby, get out of there! Oh,
Okay,
she takes
so
a
where
death.
are we standing? Oh, another death.
Let's see what Ethy.
Well,
How can
Okay.
Ethy bomb this? He
Okay, so
wants
what-
that bomb bag.
he doesn't know of the. It's a shotgun, so he has to rob a shop. But he didn't do the standard wheel shop aggro strat. So maybe he doesn't know it.
There's
or
a
he-
couple of weird ones on that one. You can run towards the prize area and throw a bomb, and that'll get him down, and you can turn around and jump on him. Or you can just aggro and leave.
Yeah, the one I do here is just like drop a bomb next to the item, and then the guy runs and you can stomp him very easily.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty safe. I don't fail it often. So he has spent all of his bombs to get this shotgun, but he has it
And Kirby has a shotgun on the rope
What?
split.
on the road, so it's not that useful.
No.
Sadly for her. But still, so she probably opened the crate.
Yeah, I guess.
Unlucky to get the crate shotgun on the rope split rather than the shotgun split.
Oh no, that frog. Okay.
Okay, she's delivering.
Oh, she just drops the shotgun. Leaves it there for next run. Leaves it there for next split.
Next split. Oh, I'm not a fan of going for this shop because you very unlikely to triple delivery anyway.
Why
don't
does he
really
go for it?
need-
Oh, he can get the cape.
Yeah, but here's
Calculated.
a vampire.
He doesn't go for the cape. Go for the cape. Take the
Well,
10 seconds.
Since he doesn't have the resources, yeah. Would have made sense to grab both the bombs and the cape, but not just one of them. Anyway, Kirby is now looking for her shotgun in this pretty unwelcoming jungle so far. The 24-second 1-1, 24-second 2-1, sorry. Oh, no, dark
Oh.
level, please. Duruk, why?
Kirby could have gotten the scarabs there. So those are actually kind of valuable on this.
So maybe she will be. Oh, mark it here. No, no, I'm completely blind.
And Ethan delivers a shotgun and takes a reset.
Yes, he does.
Definitely was not going to do the triple delivery on that set.
So yeah, maybe Kirby will be able to buy a shotgun with the money. in his garage.
Maybe. You know, I've never done that.
I think I haven't either. It's so rare. I have both the money
Oh,
and
that
the
are
shotgun
restless.
shop. Yep. So she'll be able to blow up the Ash Doomstone.
No. No. Okay, so Ethan now has a full split lead.
Yes, and he is with healthy resources in the ice caves. I think Ethy is probably not going to go too far out of his way to. Like, he doesn't really care about multiple deliveries, so he can just play it safe and sound and maintain his lead.
And now Kirby has her shotgun right away and a couple extra passive items, but no
Yeah.
bombs or ropes extra.
Those are useful, but not triple delivery enablers.
The cape is good for the ice caves, but yeah, the triple delivery isn't really helpful with that.
They're all helpful in the ice caves, but non-triple delivery friendly, if you will.
If she wanted to risk it, she could still go up to the mothership with the 3 bombs that she has and hope for a rope crate in there, which there can be one at the end of the level.
That doesn't sound like a great.
I did it
proposition.
once and I didn't get it.
Okay. Oh, Ethy died apparently in the film split. I didn't see that, and
Yeah,
he's now looking to accrue resources to pull off a double delivery. But he's
Oh,
out
he's
of
got extra
ropes
bomb.
already, so he needs to find more ropes if he wants to double. Well, Kirby's actually coming back pretty fast. She's about to finish the shotgun split, and
But
then
she's-
she will be on the
okay.
same level as Kirby.
Come on. Okay, Kirby's dropping some frames here, so it's kind of
Yeah.
scary.
No!
Oh my God, no.
No! Yes!
What?
Oh, she made it! Oh!
No, yes, no, yes. Okay.
That was so scary. That was absolutely scary. Congrats to Kirby. It was a bit of a mess, but it worked.
Oh, she resets.
She reset. She had 1 health, I think, so it's
Yeah.
a sensible decision, I think.
Meanwhile, now they're actually in the same split. Ethy has a 2-level lead. But he has some extra bombs, so he can go for the... No, he can't. He can't do anything extra because he doesn't have the ropes.
So, what is he doing?
I have no idea.
I'm not sure.
Oh, he spends his last rope. That
He could
be
go
bad.
around under, like just jump from
Yeah, he
bottom
had
to the
it.
bottom layer. So I'm not sure I understand.
And the decision making there let Kirby catch up a little bit.
So here, if Ethy falls down the wrong way, he can be ripped for the split.
Don't take the fun
This is
platform.
fully
Oh,
out
this
of
is
the-
actually bad. It could be on the
Yeah.
left. Okay, it isn't.
Okay. Oh, no,
What just
oh,
happened?
Kirby
What did
just-
Kirby just do?
I think she threw her mine or try to drop it on the bounce pad and it bounced right in her face or something.
Oh wow. Alright, so now she's at the
Yes.
3-4. She's gonna look to see if those are ropes, and they are
not
not.
quite. But she can open the mothership from the side with a mine and a bomb.
Not in this layout. I mean, she
Uh,
can.
I think she could, but it's a bit of a difficult
What's in there?
one. I don't
Spring.
blame her for not trying, since you can very easily kill yourself trying to
Yeah.
maneuver in that space.
Oh,
Oh,
Ethy's doing
Ethy.
Twiggle strats.
Oh, I'm
Why?
not sure it's a good idea.
That
He's
is-
ahead. He doesn't need that.
They were
Why?
even. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
Well-
I don't know.
I think that's a questionable decision, and I would even say that Kirby's in the better position right now in terms of the whole
Yeah.
race.
Like I we have said, as has been said, like last week and also earlier today, more like last week, this rope key double actually to pull it off consistently you have to like take time accruing resources, etc. So ultimately, when you do it, like you often die, and also even if you pull it off, you often waste time rather than saving some compared to just
Oh my
jetpack.
god, he got a jetpack! Well, Derek's letting him do it. Oh, he
That's
listened to how we rob it. I
Yeah,
think
but
he
the
listened to our
whole-
commentary.
The whole kind of invalidated that. Well, not quite, since he got his jetpack. no big deal. Then he wouldn't stop the man.
Alright, is he gonna get the paste? Alright, got the paste. Well, Kirby took a death on the what the heck? The ground just exploded beneath.
Beneath Kirby. That's something that happens in the ice caves. Explosions.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, my Discord just froze for a second.
Okay, she can bounce on the alien to reach to the right. Well done. Okay, but if he has found a jetpack, he's in an interesting spot, but still, he has only 2 health. He has Angry Trap Keepers at the exits.
Yeah, he's in there. It's definitely doable.
It's all but done for
Where is he going?
I don't know, like
He could just
dug a
go.
hole from the top and then trying to go around.
What is he? No, don't go down there. What are you doing?
What? Okay.
Okay.
So
All right.
this is
Well.
either too advanced for me or a bit of a weird decision-making process by.
And Kirby took
I don't know.
another death. Oh no. Ethy's trying to prove us wrong, and that might happen. But if Ethy dies, he has to go all the way back to the mines. Whereas
Yes.
if Kirby dies, she only has to go back to the ice cave split.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, if he dies, it's not run over for him, but pretty close to that. While Kirby is on a more normal and safe path through the category. But that jetpack is pressure on Kirby, definitely.
Alright, so Kirby's in the last level again. Let's see if she's on the right side. She isn't. She can only use one
Okay.
rope. There's a
It's a
bounce
one
pad?
rope.
Alright, we're good.
Then land on the platforms down there, it's gonna work.
Okay, she's in the key split. Very good. So now,
He still has
Ethy
only
is
1
that.
health, and
Who's ahead? I can't even say who's ahead at this point. Like the
Yeah,
the 6 levels versus having to go to the mothership, which is 2 levels. So it's probably like 3 levels ahead on average.
yeah, I think the jetpack also accounts for. Oh, I would call Ethy ahead here, but at risk of dying.
Yeah, he's definitely like a glass cannon at this.
Yeah. So now Kirby, I think, just has to play it safe and hope at dark level for Ethy. So yeah, I think Ethy has a reasonable chance of dying in here, as we all do, to be honest. Like if any speedrunner called themselves dark level proof, I wouldn't believe them.
No, and Kirby
Like
looking.
even
Yeah, no one's dark level proof, except GC, who kept his darkness that low.
yeah, he's got the right training for the job.
Kirby's typing in chat. Focus on the race.
Yeah, Kirby, just get that race done,
You're not out of it at all.
and we'll talk about it later.
Oh,
she
she
got
got
the
the
jetpack of her own. Of her own.
Let's see if she can
Nice
rob.
one.
Okay, she's
Yeah.
probably gonna have to go back and search for the Ujidai a little bit here.
Is the eye in here? Has she?
I don't know, but
found
I don't.
the chests? I think she has. If she's exploring that thoroughly. Where's the key?
I don't think she saw the. Oh wait, there it is, right at the exit. Okay, good reactions.
So she has to find that key now. You have a jetpack. You can fly around the left to.
Where is it? Oh, it must be
buried
top
itself.
left.
Yeah, it's in the top corner.
What? Oh my god!
The
I
worst
thought
thing.
Ethy was going max.
It's here. There's a TP ET. You can do any percent.
All right, so
Okay,
she's set up.
She has the jetpack. She has the compass. So now it's really a matter of can she go fast through this whole thing?
Yeah, and it's all on Ethy if he can make it through the mothership.
Can Ethy die in the no ship for like it wouldn't even be forced to spans like
Oh no, Ethy used his rope. He only has 2 ropes now.
Oh, so that was unwise decision making by Ethy. I
That's
don't know
so.
where he used the ropes.
He needs
Has
a
to
rope
find
crate.
right now. Oh my god.
That just made Kirby's position so much better.
Yeah. So yeah, no, Kirby just has to hope Ethy doesn't find that rope crate. And
Kirby. Oh, man,
she also has not to die herself, of course.
This is definitely the weirdest race of the day. Oh, there might be oh my god, that
Yeah.
he almost got stunned into the mine.
Kirby
Another
skipped the
bomb.
market, which I think is wise.
Yeah, oh, she could have gone for the bombs, but it would have been kind of slow.
I like just going through here. Like, if he doesn't find the crates, time doesn't matter, she just needs to make it alive.
That's true. She's probably min-maxing for the odds of him not getting a crate.
So, how about that crate? Ethy,
Oh no, there wasn't
now or
one
never.
at the bottom.
was there?
No, there wasn't one. So he's
Oh.
gonna have to go into the mothership and hope there's one at the exit, like we
Find-
talked about.
No. He needs to find. He needs the ropes right now.
Oh yeah, he
because-
needs the ropes now. He can't get it later.
Oh, so now
That's
Ethy has to hope Kirby dies. But she
Alright.
has a jetpack. She has the compass. She has nice resources. She is not a favorite to go down.
See, Kirby, you were doubting yourself before. You said 20 minutes into the key split, but here you go. Now you have a massive lead.
But by saying that, I am maybe jinxing her. Like, if he dies now, it's a cool race.
Yeah.
If she doesn't, though,
Yeah.
she's in the driver's seat.
Well, TTF, it was going really good for him. He had a perfect setup for the double delivery, but he just made a mistake in using his rope. He got the right RNG.
Okay. Nice safe play here.
Oh,
by
and
Kirby,
there's
who
Kirby's
even
box.
gets bombs for her troubles. And she will be able to perform an Olmec fight after delivering the key, if it gets to that. With plenty of bombs to go through tough spots in the temple, to remove exit shopkeepers. She could even bomb this one to
This one, yeah. This
break
one's
the
not
ground
being very
under-
friendly.
oh, well, this was not the best bomb, but this
There
one
you
can
go.
work.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
One more
3-4
level.
time now. Just one level for glory and a spot in the second round of the lower brackets. Here
Oh,
we
that's
go.
I
This
hate
is a
that shot.
bouncer. This is a bouncer.
Just use the bomb. Okay, we're good.
Yes. Nicely done. This is
Okay.
the kind of guys that kills your no TP any percent rushes and get destroyed. I have lost so many to this exact guy.
Okay, so she's in the temple now with extra bombs. She's gonna
Anubis
have
being a bit of
maybe
an
kill Anubis. Yeah.
of a not so nice individual right now.
Do the scepter. I like.
She's
Take
got
the
time. She's got time on her hands to.
She's gonna
Heal
take the
issues.
scepter.
Yes.
Oh, he used to kill a shopkeeper, but throw them. Okay, the caveman could have triggered it there.
I think if there is a target ahead, it will go for that and won't travel back, I believe.
I think so, because it like automatically goes a certain distance out before
Yeah.
I think capturing something. It's just such a weird item that no one's really cared about because it's just so scary.
Yeah, like it starts going ahead for a bit of
Like that. It went ahead
of
like 2
distance,
tiles.
and then at some point, if it doesn't find anything, it'll come back for the targets. But yeah, I don't know the exact distances. I don't know a lot about the scepter, to be honest. I just
Okay.
know that.
Oh
it kills
god,
things, and
she's
that you
playing
don't
so
use it
risky.
on a croc man.
Okay, so she's into
Okay.
the Olmec. She has plenty of bombs, so this could definitely be a safe fight.
Oh, Ethy
This
is
is so bad for Ethy.
excited to be himself. He will be able to discover his true nature in this beehive. His true nature as a corpse, probably. He has lost his key.
Yeah, that'll.
Okay.
Kirby's
Kirby
cooking
going for the
bombs.
safe strats.
Fast, safe strats.
Fast, safe way. I'm not.
The fastest safe strats.
Right, yeah, bomb the little things here in case you don't teeter right. Bring him down and
This should do it.
victory in the race. Don't be a link ruler.
Take the scepter. No.
Scepter will linger here forever. until Olmec respawns another lunker.
GG, Kirby.
GG to Kirby. Nice race.
So that'll do it for the lower bracket today.
Yeah, absolutely. That was
With-
quite the day of racing.
When
I
X
enjoyed
comes
that.
back, I'm sure he'll pull up the bracket.
Yeah, so we can see what's up for
Just
tomorrow.
working on it right now.
Our 4 winners of today will play tomorrow against. Or 8 winners of today will play tomorrow against each other. And then we'll see the upper bracket, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like a sandwich, actually. I think the upper bracket like does 2 races, and then we go lower, and then back to upper.
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, it's not one, then the other.
Yep. So
Okay.
we got 4 lower round matches tomorrow. Link versus Cold, Groom versus Meow, Great Striker versus TTF, and Kirby versus Kurt. And then in the upper bracket it'll be Mazrak, myself, Speth versus TNF, DT versus Chocolate Cake, and then Jake versus Krill.
Pray for me.
Pray for
That's a
me.
lot.
For sure.
That's-
So yeah, congrats to all the racers today. Sorry about Ethy not getting that extra rope he needed to finish out what was otherwise a really nice race by him. But again, thanks to all the runners. Thanks for the casting by Kenny joined me at the start, Jake, and also Vlad. I think that's it. Any last thoughts from the rest of you?
No, that's about it. Just proof that the key rope split can work, but only if you don't use your rope.
Man.
I just want to state that some of these races tomorrow are really hype, so I won't miss that.
Absolutely.
I hope you don't either, dear
Well-
audience.
With that said, we'll see you guys again noon to 4 p.m. tomorrow, and I hope to see a large crowd once again. And thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Thanks everyone, bye.